Alright, hello, welcome to stream. It is Thursday and we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, it's been a long day. I've been out and about and I've been working and stuff, and I'm just, whew. So I am looking forward to just sitting back and playing the game. Not sure if I want to sit and read. I had planned to sit and read a lot of the books today, but I'm sort of burnt out, so maybe we'll leave that till later on downstream. But hey, welcome in everyone. KG, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Let me give you a little shout out there. How is Bloodstained going? Yes, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. How you getting on with that? I know I actually kickstarted that game, and I think they've just done phenomenal work on it. It's really good. It really plays into old Castlevania. It gets it just right. And I like that there's a couple of items that you need to farm a certain enemy for or whatever, but it's not like an MMO or a AAA game where you're spending your entire life 10 hours farming it. Like uh, 20-30 minutes max for some of the rarer ones, and uh, that's nice. It's nice that just, oh, I need this item from this enemy, I'll just kill him 10 times, in, out of the room, in, out of the room, in, out, and eventually you get it, usually within the first 5 or so minutes. And I like that. I like that it doesn't sort of steal your time. You did a speed run today. Oh, That I cannot do. I cannot do speedruns.
Can't slow down.
Okay, what were we up to last? Okay, we had... I remember. We left... We were down here. We went back to camp so we could finish... we could clear some inventory space and whatnot. And we were going to come back through here. So, we killed off these guys. We have the classroom to clear. The infirmary's done. We've got the hatchery to clear. Let's head to the captain's quarters. Actually, yeah, let's head to the captain's quarters first, just to see if they turn on us. I'm fairly sure they will. Alright, we got a few items here that we can look at now. Based on the fact that we can open these, I imagine that we're going to get jumped. Ooh, 40 gold. Ooh, oh, books. Yes, yes. Oh, this is interesting. There's all these shovels here. Hang on. Look at that. All the pickaxes and the shovels. Small shovel. That's cool.
Anything of use? Here we go.
This map is an improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of the Shadow Curse lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
A map of the Sword Coast. What are the Gith planning?
Yoink. Wait, pick up. Hang on.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
You're not tall enough.
No one's stopped me yet.
Our character wasn't tall enough to pick it up. Oh no. Right, that's empty. Shovels. Githyanki orders. Stone disc, Githyanki runes carved on it, blah blah blah. Translation. Be aware, cultists must be captured on sight. Interrogation swift but effective. Search for the artifact thorough. Priority 1.
What's hiding
Oh
here?
yes, we get to search all of these barrels. Beautiful.
One day I'll catch a break.
That's a milk can. Oh, vase. What's in the vase? Nothing. Just got a bit of armor on. Just got a bit of armor on. Or maybe we already looted those guys, who knows? Therezin, it would behoove you to remember that should you or any of the other members of Kresh Yelek flout the new rules, this would be considered an act of treason. Do not think that I am blind to your disdain. I am our Queen's eyes and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found, as decreed by the Queen to me, Inquisitor Wargaz. Well, we killed Wargasm, and he's dead now. Maybe we did loot this place. Ain't nothing here. Okay then.
Seems simple enough.
And don't
Looks
think
like
we
the
need to.
barrier's turned off.
Yeah,
Lucky me.
we definitely searched through all these barrels on the way down. Now I wonder, are we going to come up behind? Yep, there they are. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We have choices. Yeah. Let's do that for now. Get a little fire field down. And then do that to hit a bunch of them. Nice. We've nearly killed them. This one's down to 1 hit point already. Looking nice.
Got it.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. We got counterspell. Exactly for that reason. Nice work, Edgy McEdge. You remember from the last day, Lae'zel turned on us, so we had to take her out.
Step quick.
Yeah. I don't think we can get advantage on any of those. That is a-okay. We could use this to get a bonus action, but again, wouldn't really give us advantage. So we'll to see what else we have available to us. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, they got
Keep
stage fright.
going.
And one hit point, sure. Let's just take her out anyway. Oh. Oh shit, critical hit, alright. Okay. I'll take it. Damn. Fear. Weapon drop, you little bitch. Well, we're gonna sort you out, aren't we? Dog's turn. I hate when they make us drop our weapons, because then we have to spend actions to put it back. And our characters are fearful, so they run away. You should still be able to attack. Disarmed. Yeah, but I'm not. Hang on. Cannot take additional. Okay, okay. So it's not to do with being disarmed.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, we got choices here. We have a bunch of these items still, so we're gonna try and use them up. No, missed. Shit. All right. Now we leave it at that. Oh, that's right. He's not a bard. He's a sorcerer. Yeah, so no more vicious mockery from him. Hey, spider time. So he's fearful. He has to run away. Now it's Garlac's turn. So we have so many choices here. Still fearful for another 2 turns, so we can't really do anything with him. We could launch her into the abyss, then we wouldn't get our weapons, so we won't do that. So I think the game is built where if they've got like a special item like that, you can actually pick it up in a shop later on. I'm fairly certain they do, because I've seen it once or twice, but I don't know how much that affects the game, like totally. Hey, Oscar Carabali, welcome in. How you doing? All right, we're just gonna do our handy dandy throw. Disadvantage, eh? Well, there we go. We're not gonna have disadvantage anymore. 31, and we did how much damage? Okay. So what's that? 30. Hang on. 26 plus 7. 33. She had 31 health. We did 33. Nice. Nice. Alright. First things first.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Need to put my weapons back on. What is... Where do we have this? Add to ours. That can send to camp. We equip that. Cool.
Don't burn yourself. Hello.
Oh, no, no, not you.
Let's get going.
Astarion. Alright.
No, never mind.
Ooh, Nyogi rolls. Nyogi. I'm curious. D&D Nyogi. Okay, so this is a weird looking yoke. Nyogi were a race of spider-like creatures, ruthless xenophobic slavers and plunderers hating all known crystal spheres. I don't even know how to describe this thing to you. It's like Jabba the Hutt with a snake head. Like a thin snake head. But a spider's body. Yeah, that's... looking at that... Yeah, that's what it is. It's a spider, like a Drider, but instead of having a drow on top, it's got a snake. But yeah, they're just hated. All right, Soulbreaker Greatsword, Githborn Psionic Weapon. No longer have a Gith in the party. We can add to wares. We no longer need to care about that.
Open up.
Alright. Spell and Githyanki Greatsword. Githyanki Crossbow. Add to wares. Send that to camp. Okay. We have picked up too many of these. So that can go to Karlak to hold on to it. These two can go to Edgy. We've read the Githyanki orders, they can also go to camp. So, sorted out. Stuff there. Map of the Shadow Curse lands. Oh, that's right, we've read that. I can go to camp. Mage armor, we're just add to wares. We're never really going to be using it. Brand the week. Oh, I think we were just holding on to that for a little bit. We hadn't decided. Or had we? Okay.
Another step forward.
Right, so we will go back and clear out the rest of the Githyanki place in here, but... Actually... I guess we'll do it now. Oh, we can't fast travel from here. I wonder, right? So... It says here, enter the astral prism, right? But what if we destroy the monastery? I wonder. Because technically we don't need it, so there's no reason for us to destroy it. Like, we don't need the mace at all. Enter the astral prism. Is there another way to do that? Well, the Blood of the Thunder, optional. Steal a Githyanki egg, optional. Find the cure. Let me see. Decipher books. Enter the astral prism. So this is a personal quest. We can combine the artifact with the planecaster to enter. Interesting. We might do that. Let's go sort out the rest of the quest first then, if that's the case. Do. So yeah, poor old Lae'zel. She got mad at us and decided to fight us, and we felt that that was a decent place for her to end her her nonsense.
Ignis.
Did we light it? I can't actually fucking tell. There we go, it's lit. Now everyone's happy. So we killed our poor merchant, is no longer viable. Oh boy. Oh, they're all turned on us. Even the guy we saved. What a dick. Alright. Ooh, you know what? He's got some, like, an oil or something like that. Coat your weapon. Yes. Drow poison. Perfect. I'm gonna let him go first. Range attack. Nice. And what we put here in the middle will be nice. Fireball, maybe? Hypnotic pattern. Ooh. Hypnotized. And then I'm gonna run out here. Ooh. And I'm gonna close the doors. And we see what happens.
This.
And you know what? You can drink an elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Now let's see how much extra damage you'll do. Right, let them all go.
Another step forward.
You can open up this door. Actually, let me just double check. Hypnotic pattern. Can't move or take actions or bonus actions or reactions. Damn. Remove by taking damage or when help. Okay, so we won't damage them too much. But we can hurt these bozos. Could do that. This is an action. Okay, spend a slot to gain sorcery points. Oh, no, we don't want to do any of that then. Must have sorcery points. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. Gain 3 sorcery points. We'll go with 2. Now we got 2 sorcery points. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna close the door. And all enemies within range? No. All allies within range? Yes. That's the one. And we'll just leave our spider for the moment. Oh, it's Astarion's turn again. Was he's already turned those in, so yeah, it's fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, you know what? He could have opened the door, hits. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, that'll break our concentration. There we go. 26. Nice. And we close the door. Oh, damn it. open the door. And we throw. How much damage is this going to do? 20. Holy shit. And can we reach from here? I'm not going to chance it on him just yet. Shit, forgot to close the door. That's okay. What's that do? Did nothing. Alright, close the door. They're hypnotized, it's fine. It's okay. Skip him, skip him. No longer hypnotized. Okay. Oh shit, there's a book there. We can't do that. You know what? Little magic missile. Actually, we can
Ready for another round?
open the door. We can throw this. Path is interrupted. Like fuck it is.
That's it.
Jesus Christ, look at that damage. 19 plus a 9, so a 28. 28 points of damage in a single hit. The throne build is just fucking OP as fuck.
Well,
Alright,
peace.
you close the door. Let them come to us and then we'll blast them. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. No resistances, no nothing. Oh, that's not nearly big enough. Oh yeah, and we do want to try and use these up as well. Nope. Useless, all of them. I'm gonna close that. Oh my god, he can't open the door because he's a spider. Alright. Ooh, I got a sneak attack on this one. Fuck me. Okay. I just want to double check. So, succeeding saving throw, whatever, it died. So because it died, it also took psychic damage from Cold the Weak. Youth. Oh, maybe it doesn't affect our allies. Which is also nice. Oh, hold on, has he lost his... He has... This is what pissed me off about the disarming attack. It moves things on your hotbar. No matter how many times you lock those into those positions, it will always do it, and I hate it. She dead? Oh, did she fall asleep? Stricken with drought poison. Yes.
It comes easy these days.
Oh, beautiful. I love Clouded Daggers. It is such a good move.
Heating up.
and we can just
Good idea.
take all of these out with our throwing. Path is interrupted. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. And two of them... Did it take them? Oh no, it's these two that were asleep. That's what happened. Oh, yes. Yes. Astarion, you're in the way. But yes. Can I get these two without getting Astarion? I don't think so. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that looks like the two of them. Nice. Okay. That did that. Those two died in that. Fucking beautiful. And now it's our spider who doesn't have enough space. Doesn't have enough reach to get to the final guy over there. Fucking hilarious.
No choice but to keep going.
Ray of sickness. Dead. There we go.
Ready.
Alright. Looting time. But yeah, we saved that one kid and he turned on us. What an arse. Oop. We'll take that, and that's junk. 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 Junk.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Also junk. Okay. This is add to wares. Add to wares. That's an antidote. Add to wares. These things must be fucking super heavy. Hey, notes on Mind Flayer anatomy. Yeehaw. Insights gleaned from research. Mind Flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. Huh, interesting. So, well, does it have to be humanoids? Because I'm just thinking. Hey, Jilbulls! Welcome in. Disarming attack is annoying. Yes, it is. Also, hi, and take cover star. Yeah. Oh, that was a fun fight. We're just finishing off the Gith Crash, and we have our Lae'zel replacement, as you know, and it's going well so far. I had totally forgotten that he was a sorcerer, not a bard, so that's something we're going to change over time. Anyway, let's see. Mind Flayers consume the brains of humanoids, right? So I'm thinking back to the Underdark, and there's definitely Mind Flayer colonies down there, and they do kill things with brains, but you know, like kobolds and things like that, but they're not really humanoid, I don't think. But, I don't know, this is a strange one. I'm not sure if this is actually really that much canon. It said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a Mind Flayer skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it's possible to deduce how recently another Mind Flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victims, from the viscosity of that mucus. Little is known about what a Mind Flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become the tadpoles with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since Mind Flayers procreate by tadpoling humans, or humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals, but I've been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. Well, we know this for a fact. They do not have genitals. We have seen it. We have done it. We have tested it. They do not have a genital. Well, they don't have a genital in the sense of male or female human genitalia. Turns out that they're squiddy things, their tentacles. Those are their reproductive bits. So basically, they're quadrophalic brain. that's the only way to kind of put it. With a title like that, like I wasn't going to join. Hey, look, maybe Neil will be streaming later. Maybe he'll see my post. Maybe he'll be like, "Oh, that sounds cool. I'll jump right in and see what's happening." Maybe, who knows? It's my meeting day, so I'll have to lurk in a couple of hours. No worries. But oh, I like that. I like that. That is a cool emote. That is a very cool emote. Oh. Right. We can pick that up.
Might be useful.
No, we don't need a surgery kit. We can go behind here and check out the wicker baskets. Ooh, apple. And since you joined for an Astarion Kissy UwU. Oh, he missed me. We'll kiss him later. He only wants to feed on us right now. He can feed on someone else. No books up there. There's a brazier. A brazier. Brazier is something else. Oh, we can't touch those books. Lame. Damn it. Nothing else there. It was just that one book. That's why we didn't fireball the room. Well, alrighty. I'd be shocked if Neil wasn't already in the air, honestly. Long Void is excellent emotes. Oh, right. He's doing a... I was going to say a festival. He's doing a convention or something, isn't he?
No traps, please.
Oh yeah, there's the ones at the entrance there. We get to those too. I don't think anyone went back into that room. That room's cleared. Oh, but we can check out these hallways. Aha! Looty time. Nothing. Potion of healing though, I'll take that. And those are bloody towels. I don't think we need or want bloody towels. Ooh. Spell scroll. Now there are lots of traps in here, which I think we've taken care of some of them, but not all of them. You know what? 60 step. She missed, so she took radiant damage. Ah, she walked through the burning acid. What a dum-dum. Go on, walk through the acid resistance, you clever fuck. And jump. Where the fuck are you jumping to? Just, it's so fucking funny.
Still on my feet.
There we go. Into the acid. Burnt away. Fucking brilliant.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Oh no! Oh no.
Blood comes easy these
Edgy,
days.
you're gonna have to close the door first. Alright, good man, thank you. And let's see what they do. Dashing through the acid. What a dum-dum. He's standing in it. Oh, you're gonna have a bad time, buddy. Ooh, there's his ready to parry thing. Grand, so we got the weakest hit out of the way. He missed, he's only got 30% hit chance, which is fine.
Let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Close the door again,
Where do I go from here?
and we'll wait to see what happens. What he got? Ooh, we got a key and jump. Still standing in the acid. Didn't take any acid damage, strangely enough. No, he can cast Misty Step, who cares? Alright. Out we go.
Time to press ahead.
You know what, we got spell scrolls. Let's do you have petrification or anything like that? I wonder. Acid arrow. Ooh! Ooh, counter spell for you! Interesting.
This is gonna feel good.
We'll see what Karlach does in a second. I want to get the others to get an attack in. But she can just destroy fucking anything.
Alright, Karlach, it's go time.
These boots have seen everything.
Acid flash, no, too many. He doesn't have a lot of single target attacks. 7 and 12 and a miss, good job.
Bye forever, pal.
Yeah, bye forever, pal. He's fucking dead. He had 25 hit points, we got 24. Wow. Philadelphia Fan Expo. Yeah. Nice. Okay, just, you know what, just attack him. And a critical hit. Nice. Alright, so that guy had nothing, we checked him. Ooh, this guy's got shit. Add to wares, because we don't need that. We will send those straight to camp. What are these boots? Varsh Koku's boots. Acidic surfaces don't affect you and you're resistant to acid damage. Cool. Very cool. I don't think that's going to be useful at all, but they're very cool. Immune to being enwebbed. Actually, you know what? We can lose those. And add to wares. Horrible looking boots. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, we've checked both those wardrobes
Need to
before.
find a way forward.
Oh yeah. This shit is taking up too much space on us. So, let's see, do we have anything for acid resistance? Acid vials. Okay, we got lots of acid stuff. We don't have any acid resistance, so let's go ahead and extract ingredients. lightning, poison. Don't think that's the same. You know what? Let's just check the Baldur's Gate wiki really quickly. bg3.wiki. Acid resistance. Oh, the elixir of acid resistance is not craftable. Really? How odd. How very odd. Aaron, so it's sold by Aaron in the Druid Grove. Cannot be crafted via alchemy. That is so weird. Huh. Okay. Is it not? No. No. Universal. Do we have universal? I don't think we have universal yet. I think that's an Act 3 item. Let's see. Bum. Very rare, can be crafted. It's also sold at in Act 3 in the temple. And it's not really an elixir because it only lasts 10 rounds. And it can be used with other elixirs as well. So it's a bit funky like that. Fire lightning, yeah. I don't think we have access to it yet. So, what's it? Is that a suspension? No. Vitriol. Vitriol of divine miasma. There is very few of those in the game as well. Act 1, when you enter the prism at the creche, yeah, there's a single one, yeah. Oh, so we could get a single one in the next area. Not really going to bother to do that. And then at the start of Act 3, when you're getting ambushed, there's another 2. So yeah, at most, you combine 3 of the... At most you can find 3, and you could probably buy them from vendors. It's just people don't really take notice too much of that. But yeah, all very interesting. Takes ages for universal resistance. Yup. Alright, we're just gonna walk through the acid. I mean,
What's in here?
we have essentially hundreds of potions for anyway, we have hundreds and hundreds of
Should be easy.
oh, we got teleported into the cell. Healing potions, that's the word I was looking for. We got lots and lots of healing potions. A 3 and a 1. And we took the 3 and we still got a dirty 20. Great. Alright, they got shit. We were able to actually touch this scout from the outside, so we're only unlocking this just for funsies, really. 13 and a 16, I think we're good.
No time to rest. On my way.
Oh no, we're banning! We're banning! burn that? Nah. Strange acid gas. Oh, you know what? If I remember right, there's
Let's go.
there's like a disarming kit we can use or something.
I'll consider it.
Right. It's got shit that needs to move over there. Did we get hit? I think we got hit by that. We're honestly not worried about the poison at all.
Smells awful in here. How much farther can I go?
Jesus. Oh, there's another one there, is there? There is. And while you're running, love, you can crack open a few of those potions.
Be wary of
Oh no!
this place.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh no. Did we walk into it again? Jesus. A what? Come on. Alright. We're just gonna use Karlak to jump around. Be easier. Junk and a single alchemy ingredient. Those cheeky fucks.
A trap.
Oh no, it's a trap. 2 traps. Yeah, no, we're fine. No, you just jump, girl.
Good idea, Karlak.
Or, okay, walk then. Jesus. We landed exactly on top of one. Fuck me. I know there's a way to turn off all these traps as well. Just right now I can't remember what the fuck it is.
A trap. Time to dance.
You're joking me. Okay. Alright. Get the Yankee yet? Son of a bitch.
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
Large green
There we
egg
go.
with an uneven shell. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
And crush the egg. Nah, no, we'll give it to the old lady out the front. This section stinks. It probably does actually. All right, let's get rid of those ads. Stow it in your pack. Oh no, it's a gas pit. Actually, there we go.
Can't give up now.
And
The path lies before me.
we'll just do a quick heal. There we go.
Put the wind back in my sails.
Who we missing? Go on, jump you bollocks.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Alright.
These boots have seen everything.
Alright, so we cleared out that. Oh, we have to get out the front. That's what we have to do.
Something good here, I hope.
There was no books in there, which is a shame.
Cursed to put my
I know
hands
there's
on
definitely
everything.
books over here.
I've got it.
I'm just gonna try and take out these fuckers. The door's in the way. Path is interrupted. I don't think so.
Slick.
Oh shit. Ah. Okay. Well, that was a waste. Fucking doors are in our way.
Outmaneuver them.
Alright, we switch to these and or that drought poison. Yeah. Not enough movement. I don't want. I should still be able to hit from here, you motherfucker.
Up.
Shall we cut and run?
Dickholes. Like, why do I have to go here to hit? Nonsense. Nonsense. That door is in the fucking way. Not enough movement.
I smell blood.
Fuck it. Let them come to us. You coming down? You gonna stay up there? Good man. Alright. Oh, there's a ladder.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So, we'll open the doors. Which one is that? That's the one all the way there at the back. Do we have a scroll of sleet? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. A stinky cloud should not destroy books, I don't think. Oh, shit, it might. Oh, you know what? Hypnotic pattern. That will... freeze all of them. Well, the ones that, you know, don't get hit by it.
Best be on my way.
You know what? We'll wait. Actually, could have used the song for him because we just took a short rest. You rolled a 1. Come on. Psychic round. No thanks. Dick. Hey, spider time. Right.
Dance macabre.
Astarion gets to go first. Okay, gonna hit him. Perfect, stricken with drought poison. Excellent. She's still alive, so I'm just gonna take her out.
Word.
And now I should be able to actually hit these. Excellent. Right, what are we throwing? I'm gonna say our spear. Fucking Jesus. How much health did he have? 22 points of damage. Ain't bad. And he doesn't get a turn yet. Love it, love it.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. With haste.
Alright, you get in here and do something. Okay, that was useless.
I wonder if
Alright.
this is worth the cost. What path lies before me?
He's only got, you know what? He's got 6 hit points. That should be more than enough to kill him. And he's frozen. Good for him. His legs are broken. Well, they're going to get a turn now next, so... Dang.
This feels good.
We go to Astarion. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, the damage! And who's left? Just this guy? Alright.
Gods, it's hot in here. This'll help.
Spear to the head, yeah, that'll help.
What's cooking?
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright. There's some books in this area. Cup of oil. Sick for 1 turn. Sent to camp. To wares. Actually, send that to Karlak. That might be actually useful. Synergetic cantrips. When you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain arcane synergy for 2 turns. Sadly, the arcane synergy builds are shite, so that can go straight into wares. That can go into wares. That can go to wares. And take that. Oh, those were camp supplies. They were. We got a key as well.
Let's have a look.
Something I would literally never say in real life. Hey, it's spider time. See, I'm a big fan of Spider-Man, and I feel like that would be his one of his catchphrases. It's spider time. Alright, picked up a bunch of junk there. Go ahead and sort it for a second. Oh, we've read that. We can send that to camp. All of those can go to Edgy. You can hold on to those. And you know what? Let's read this. Koku, a new batch is arriving soon. If you're still holding out hope for the hatching of that final egg, give up. If it can't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Kithrak Threzen. What a bitch. The slate is densely packed with carvings. A few words recur throughout. Vos, Isharalak, Vlakith, loyalty. A note has been written over the text in common. Vos, traitor? Oh, someone guessed. Who had this? The evil eye. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means that her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Night hags. Ooh, that's a great name, night hags. Named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. I know a few people like that, if you know what I mean. Alright, sea hags. Known for devouring their victims whole, sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish, are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Green hags. They are beautiful. They are powerful. Speak not a word against them. Now, I think Auntie Ethel is a green hag. And this is pretty much saying, do not fuck with these. And then there's the sea hag. And I'm thinking, in Act 3, there's a encounter with Auntie Ethel. And I think, you know the way sometimes when when you kill an NPC in this game, it gets replaced by a, not like a fake character, but a stand-in. So, like if you kill the innkeeper Hank, yeah, if you kill the innkeeper Hank, his brother shows up called Hank. In the, I'm just trying to think what else. I think it's the Druid's Grove or something. Yeah, if you're doing a Dark Urge run and you kill Alfira before the cutscene with Alfira, you get a stand-in bard character for that scene. So they have these stand-in characters, and I think the Auntie Ethel in Act 3, I think they could have replaced that with a sea hag if they wanted to. But in the end, they probably went with Auntie Ethel just being a bigger protagonist, because she's fucking awesome. I love Auntie Ethel as a character. She does seem like a green hag. Back up, there's one for Alfira and Durdran. Yes, exactly. If you knock Alfira out so as not to kill her, you get the stand-in. Ooh, nice. The Lords of Madness. Of all the demon lords, few have made their mark in the world as firmly as UwU. Though his ravenous hungers claim to be a mindless compulsion, there is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world via his chosen Gnolls. But how are Gnolls created? First, a chosen of UwU must do as their master wills. Kill. A hyena that then feasts on the corpse of the chosen's victim, and a Gnoll is born of the glutted belly of the hyena. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. They care not for wealth or material gain, only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to UwU, funneled directly to him. Some might envy the Gnolls for such a tangible connection to their creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked cackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of gnollish pursuit, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whoever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate. Fan-fucking-tastic. Like, someone typed that up. Like, someone came up with that. Like, it's so good. It's fucking brilliant. And the mention of UwU and just like hunger manifest and all that, it reminds me of Age of Conan, which is a really fun crafting game. It just, the loading screens kill me. There's like a Squid Lord or something like that in Age of Conan. Hang on. There's different deities basically that you can summon. Alright. There's quite a few gods in the Conan, what's it called? Not stratosphere. Whatever. You know what I mean anyway. Yogg. That's who I'm thinking of. So there's quite a few gods in that whatever world. But there's only like maybe 5 or 6 actually implemented in the game. Yogg worshippers are, I'm pretty sure they're cannibals. Demons, yes, only may consume meat, never plants of any kind. They must consume human flesh at least once a month, and those who fail are considered ritually unclean until they have done so. Um, do, 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 do. And the Yogites. Which is the god that gets you a big what's it called? Squid boss. There's I thought it was Yogg. I know Ymir is basically frost giants. Jebel Sag is actually Jebel Sag would be closer to Yinogu, because it's based on just animals and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty much all animals, but I think jackal or hyena is the main one. Do, 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 do. Okay. You know what? I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, Exiles. Age of Conan Exiles. That's why I was getting just like wikis and stuff like that. There we go. There we go. Altar of Yogg is big giant skull. Maybe it's... Is it Chrome? Sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole at the moment. Alright, let's forget it. Anyway, Age of Conan, Exiles, brilliant game. I did not know this, so in my run, Alfira is very dead. The books are so good. They are like so much love went into this game, and like you can see it, you can tell. We still don't have any extra capes, which is shocking. I want more capes in this game. Alright, so we've looted all those fellers.
Press ahead.
You can come back here and open up all the chests. Hey, there's books. We're just gonna pick it up for the moment. So we had come down this way to kill these guys before, and we didn't want to go too far ahead to get into a fight with these fellas, just in case. Grilled pork leg, yep. Ooh, lots of books, my favorite. And there's another key. The key just opens up the gates that are here. Up we go. Potions. Yep. Alright. Sure, we'll take the ale. Why not? And something on that? There's not. Can't touch that. Do. Sorry. More camp supplies. Oh yeah.
Give it a shot.
So we read this on the way in, but we couldn't actually steal it. So, picked up for the moment. Oh. Search him. Got junk. Sent cab. Sent Karlach. We picked up camp supplies. We did. We got a bunch of camp supplies here. We got 4,000 1,000 camp supplies. Resting and healing and potions is not going to be a problem at all. Arrows. Oh, we have a bunch of arrows here as well. It's just shocking how much you get. Yeah. Skeleton. We'll take the gold. We'll pick up the bloody note. We'll read it in a second. Pile of bones. More gold. Skeleton here. Thingamajiggy. Oh, there's a half-eaten apple up there that we didn't take. And there's poor Elika. Actually, you know what? Speak with dead? Did we? I think we dumped all of those speak with dead things because we're just like, eh. Oh well. Hey! Maybe we can talk to her. We'll find out now in a second.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yeah, she had lifeless. Oh no, we can talk to her. So she had a much bigger part in early access, as we mentioned a bunch of times before. So it's a shame that we don't get to learn too much about her after all. How'd you end up here?
Road to Baldur's Gates. Locked.
Yeah.
Took a new path. Found monastery. Remembered.
What did you remember?
Blood of Lathander. Hidden. Guarded by monks. Decided to look for it.
There's an achievement for saving all of the tieflings as well. I don't know if she counts or not. I haven't looked into it. It's one of those ones where like I'll get to it and I haven't got to it. And who killed you?
Yankee. Slowly. Painfully.
Those dicks. What do they want?
Absolute. Moonrise. Couldn't understand.
And how's your Rhine go?
East. West. Blood is blessed. Beneath. Sun. It finds its rest.
The spell's power wanes.
Oh.
You can ask no more questions.
I think there's a mod that allows you to ask all of the questions. Ooh, we got inspired for doing that. Whispers from the grave. Glean some wisdom from speaking with the dead. Okay.
What's inside?
Oh, Grimishka tail. Right. Where's this half-eaten apple? How did we not see it? Ooh, and there's red apple. That was weird. That didn't show up when we were up here earlier. Oh well, there are apples now. Yeah, we don't need an empty plate. And Edgy McEdge has 52 potions of healing, just in case we run out.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh. What are you doing? My cat's an idiot. Alright. We've cleared the classroom, we've done the hatchery, we've done the infirmary. Did captain's quarters. I guess it's time to go downstairs. Alright. I saw a mod today that's just hugs. You can hug your people, and I wanted... That is fucking adorable. I love that. Because yeah, they would have the hugging animation in the game. It's used at different points throughout the story. So yeah, I can understand how easy it would. Well, I say easy. I can understand how people at mod would go, that's an easy mod to make. Fucking brilliant. And what's funny is we're only running with one mod, which is red books. That's it. We have not bothered to do any other books. Oh, we can chat to him, huh? Okay. What do you got to say for yourself, Bozo?
The corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Really there? Well. See, we don't have any speak with dead. Hang on a second. Can I just smash those? There. Not right now. Gotta move it there, so I can move it up there. Out of the way. And can't. We'll go to camp. I think we can just jump right back here to the same spot. Well, this is a nice place. Very fancy. There's Wolburn, not Wolburn, there's Barkus. Astarion's good, he's eaten. Yeah, we don't really need anything there. Oh yeah, so we accidentally sent these to add to wares. We'll just send them to whoever. He just literally needs nothing because we're just feeding on him. We'll take that and actually the rest of our books sent to camp. Add to wares. We'll send these books to camp and then we'll sort them. There we go. We've read a bunch of books here. And we still have plenty to read. Plenty, plenty, plenty. That can go to Astarion. And we've already switched into this. You know what? See, we can take a few more, I think. Yeah, we go with that. And then leave camp. See, does it bring back where we were? It does. Perfect. Shapeshift in time. Yup. Got the mask, because that'll do it. Yep. Alright. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. What do I want to be? A masculine half-orc. Yeah. I'm tall, I'm tall! Wee! Oh, hello, mate.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Alright, what is inside the artifact?
Used by gift to free us of gate shackles.
Uh-huh. What is the secret?
Remains silent. It does not know.
Oh, because it's loyal to herself. Hey, what happened to you, mate?
Combat, a powerful foe.
Thank you very much. Where are you from? Who's your parents? No. What will the gift do now?
Is sick.
You're sick.
Only cure. Annihilation. Affront. Masking. The grand design.
The spell's power wanes.
Oh no.
You can ask no more questions.
What if
Mutatis mutandis.
I'm now a human? Oh, the corpse can no longer speak. That, to be fair, that's a decent the mod where you can talk to the dead over, well, not over and over again, but you can ask all of the questions. That is a decent mod to have. There we go, and put our thing back on. All right, let's go inside. Shite.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Alright, you know what, let's do a quick save. Hey, Snedix, how you doing, buddy? Hug only playthrough. Full party mod. Oh, the full party mod is another one that I wanted to try out. Yeah, shit. You'll never leave Act 1. Alright. In we go. Alley-oop. Dive in like Bugs Bunny jumps down a rabbit hole.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower. Your mind burns hot with excitement.
Ah. Blind. Trying to think, have I been here in this playthrough yet? Don't remember.
A timeless space, bounded.
Who needs
compressed
eyes?
in a
Yeah.
fold.
I'll
A
never
pocket
understand
of
that.
astral plane.
Like in video games, like just lower the bright white light, please. Just a little bit. You can have the same effect with a very
Can't believe
shaded
what I'm
grey, you know.
seeing. This place.
While they're
is
fangirling over the space, I'm gonna eat a big giant cookie. And of course it stops. Yeah, if I remember right, there's like chests and shit here. Somewhere. Take some weave moss. Beckoning cave. Oh. How can we not get there yet? Okay, we'll come back in a second. Wall of ice. Nice. There's the divine bone chart. Later on we can get down there. We start over on this, I think. Or thereabouts to it. Rusty spear. I don't think we need a rusty spear. Ain't got nothing. Ooh, slate. We'll read that later. Don't need a heavy crossbow. Anything to dig here, maybe? No. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna dig anyway. Diggy diggy hole.
Nothing interesting buried here.
Alright. Just curious. Onwards we go, so. Well, there's a second Divine Bone chart. Just to make it clear from the skeletal hands and stuff that these are gods, essentially. Alright, here we go.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing. Come. We will talk in private. Just the two of us. Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
Oh, don't look at me. That is all yours.
Okay, lover.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki.
Fuck this guy.
But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you? Still, refusing a Githyanki Queen's orders. That was bold. You are a worthy ally.
Crafting this game. What is it? 70 things. Wish it wasn't the heaviest thing in my pack. It's not that heavy. It can be. Potions. Potions are the thing that weigh me down because I never use potions. And every single game that I say I'm going to use the potions, I never do. And I do my best, but they're always sitting around. Gee, baby, thanks. I did enjoy having Geralt Guardian for a time. Yeah, I do have Geralt as a Guardian for one of the many characters that I have. I just don't remember which one it is. I wouldn't mind a mod that kept him in Guardian form. Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice. It's alright, Snedix, I got you. Alright. Oh yeah. How dare you stop me from gaining power?
You misunderstand. The Zaith'isk was going to kill you. I couldn't let that happen. It is the
I still
very
needed
least
to
of
use
Queen
you.
Blanchett's deceptions.
I know he'll get mad by this, but it's too funny.
That was uncalled for. Though a spell well cast. I suppose I can't blame you. You are threatened by the tadpole, and you think I prevented you from being cured. Very well. See for yourself.
A palace of memories opens up to you, separated into segments. Within one segment, you see it. The truth, exactly as the figure said.
Well, shit.
He saved your life.
That's still a lie.
The
Regardless.
Githyanki had no intention of letting you survive purification. And I had no intention of letting you die. And now that you know the truth, what will you do?
These are really cool choices. I don't think it matters at this point, but I can't actually remember what I chose first time around.
I already told you I protect you. That I saved you. That I'm just like you. If this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say? It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all.
We went with
Thank you.
2. She can kill her yourself.
Lakith will be furious. She fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her
We're not
deception
too
will
bothered
bring
about
that
Warpine this time round anyway. Except for whatever Astarion tells us to do.
Godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity. Vlakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stop. And if her people found out about her impotence, but that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you.
Oh
I
no.
suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate,
That's a lie.
she will come for you.
That motherfucker just lied to us right there. Tell us more about this power.
A logical question. But you're not ready for the answer.
Get bent.
I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute.
He knows too much.
You are
Far,
on the right
far
path
too much.
To Moonrise Towers. Return to it. I hope you are ready to face Vlakith's wrath. The entire Kresh stands ready to kill you in her name.
Yeah,
Good
the
luck.
the entire crash. Whoopsie
Tell
doo.
me everything.
Vlakith gonna be mad. Astarion dear, would you like to know what happened? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Maybe later.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Alright. Yeah, there's nothing else in the astral
Glad
plane.
you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Please, Fleetwood Mac, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. That is, Vlakith. Hang on. Oh yeah, we're going the right way. There isn't anything really left to kill. We've already destroyed the rest of them, so we're gonna go and blow up the monastery. Why not? I forgot how scary this motherfucking thing is.
Careful, I might.
It can just straight up kill you. Crit success. Oh my god, I should enter fucking turn-based mode before I do that.
Looking ahead. Let's see.
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return. Now.
Moving in.
I love the Caps Grace thing, giving us advantage on every time we do that. Big ass cookies.
Never a dull moment. Should mind my step.
The Morning Lord's wrath awaits, heretic. Retreat whilst thou can.
Okay. Can that go on that? Oh, I guess it can. Then we wait a turn. Hey, nice. I got no spells left. That's okay. Hey, look, the statue has Astarion's hair. Yeah, there it is. Blood of Lathander. It was just a big ass chasm.
More for me?
An ornate mace hovers before you, suspended in a shaft of brilliant light.
Yeah,
A
brilliant
fist's
shaft.
amber flecked with crimson is set in the handle, emitting a radiance all its own. This mace must be the legendary blood of Lathander. The amber is said
We
to
picked
contain the
up
blood of the Morning
like
Lord
random ambers
himself.
as well, but they're all like fake amber. It's a very opulent chasm. Opulent. Have we got the token or are we blowing all this? We do have the token actually. It's right here. So we could blow it sky high, but you know what? Let's just not. Go on, touch it. Yoink. On my tactician run, I'm playing a paladin, role-playing like a goody two-shoes paladin, and he used the mace here, Blood of Lathander. Oh, we don't get the portal. Oh, snakes. Alright, I suppose Rialtic Rags, out we go. We have this egg for this lady, and we can also sell off our junk. Yeah, portal's only for the boom times. Business is booming.
What news of our little project? Have you found the egg?
I have the egg. Here you go.
Fortuitous indeed. You shall be rewarded immediately.
Immediately.
A pleasure to do business with
Excellent. What I got? 400 gold. You better have something else than just a bit of
Thank you
gold.
so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, she won't make it to the lodge.
I should hope so. When adventure calls,
You won't.
I'm always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
Again, this woman defaults to barter every single time. We sold her our extra junk. Adamantine longsword and all that jazz. She really does have nothing that's worthwhile. There's the sentient amulet, which we're not caring about. Right, sell wares. Nice. Anything else that we don't need while we're here? Potion of mind reading. You know what? Who cares? She does have so... Did we accidentally send those as sellable? It doesn't matter. We have millions. We have millions and millions and thousands and thousands. We don't need any more. Potion of mind reading, whatever. Potion of animal speaking, whatever. Potion of glorious vaulting. I don't think we need it. Anything else here? No, let's just get rid of them. Let's just get rid of them. Don't have any other of those antidotes. Potion of vaulting. A potion of featherfall. I think I've got boots here, which, yeah, I can cast featherfall. So they can go. And she ain't got no more gold. She got 13 gold. I think we're good.
Now.
Alright. So shit, I think that's it. We're done with Act 1 mostly. It's off to Shadow Cursed. I think that is it. There's nothing left in the crash. There's nothing left in the monastery. We came down here. We fought Elminster. Shit. We done the Goblin Camp. Yeah. We did the Underdark. Hang on, Underdark. I'm gonna just bring us back down there. I know that Blurg and Omelium sell you those books over and over and over again. You're giving her the egg? Kill her and take it back. No, see, if I give her the egg will kill her. So, there's a method to the madness. You're not prepared for what is coming. I'm prepared. I don't know what you're talking about. Such a racist. She is. She's horrible. I hope you're talking about her. Edgy McEdge. Yes. So, Sned, you probably don't know this, but we were training Lae'zel as a bard, as a joke, training her the wrong way, and she turned on us when we were in the creche, and we decided, you know what, that's exactly where she should be killed off. So we let her die. She turned against us, and we needed a fourth character. So I thought, you know what, let's just throw a hireling in there, because she was there as a joke anyway. So we have a sorcerer hireling, which means we have to we had been all set up for a bard, so now we have to slowly get him into sorcerer gear. And while we were making him, we were doing randomized stuff, and he's got like an earring, a scar, you know, like white hair. There's just something very edgy about him. I thought, you know what, edgy McEdge, perfect. So yeah, these guys have books, and you can buy them over and over again, so we don't need to buy them again. We've been in there. I think we got those books, so we don't need to buy them. We finished that. We've done the Underdark. That led up to herself. Wait, was it? No, this led to Auntie Ethel. Where was that then? Oh, that was the fungus, the Bibberbang. The Bibberbang. Yeah, so we're done there. We've done everything on the surface. Grimforge. So we wanted to go through Grimforge. That was the idea. So that's what we're going to do. We are moving on to Act 2. I'm going to assume that we have gotten every book in Act 1. I'm not going to check it against anything, but I'm fairly positive we're there. So, you know what? Actually, can I send those to camp? Let's go read a bit. Every time we open up this guy, even though we're clicking on the chest first. So yeah, we got a bunch of books here. We didn't, but then we did, but then we didn't. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm definitely talking about her. Seems a safe bet. All right, so we got a few books to get through here. These aren't really books, so you can't read them, so they don't get marked as read. Oh, are they not in order? Hang on. There we go. Alright. So we gotta do some reading. How to track an illithid. And that's first because of the apostrophes. Is it apostrophes? Brackets? I don't know. Handwritten tome documenting various tried and tested ways to track mind flayers and the results of each endeavor. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all that's in that book. Okay. On psionic manipulations and countermeasures. Okay. A thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illithid manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want, ergo the Emperor. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. 1. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. 2. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust and build your relationships with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you need it, when you most need it. 3. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstance in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you've outlived your purpose to a mind flayer, it will have no use for you. Nice. Actually, was there anything extra there? Nope, that's it. Oh, hang on a second. A pleasurable deal. Again, I feel like we've read this a bunch of times, but it could be different extracts. Oh, dang. Gotta lurk, stupid means, and you know what? We have an ad break coming up, so I'm just going to do quick leg stretch, run those ads, and I'll be right back, folks. So I'll see you in a minute. Okay, and we are back, and we've been assaulted by a cat. And cat butt. Do you mind? Oh, you're the fat one. I forgot. Yeah. It's the tuxedo cat. The fat cat. Alright. You can sit there. Just chill, mate. Chill, man. Alright. Okay. Rawr. Alright. So this is an excerpt. What a horrible word to say. This is an excerpt from the play A Pleasurable Deal. Banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content, its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. Ugh, porn. Error. Come here, fair folk, a tale now lost to time. Oh, you going down? Okay. he jumped off backwards. What a weird cat. Alright. Come here, fair folk, a tale now lost to time. In grief, this man well sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our Cambion smile, for now the game did start. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying, Carlyle, stage right, flash of smoke. Weep not, young man, weep not, young man, though free your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrade's arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my, and now you seek to be the apple of her eye? Ooh, how does a stranger know such things, I ask? I watch you from the shadows and I see your shame and grief for nature's malady. You seek to win your lady and her bed, to have your name upon her lips instead. You know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe. Of you I know you seek a larger hoe to plough, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Holy shit. Well, that's a big old horny book, isn't it? Well, oh my. Alright. A Traveller's Guide to Baldur's Gate. Variety is the blood of the city itself, for better or for worse. The devoted will find a place to worship, the dedicated will find work to be done. And let it be fully understood by any who wish to visit, the criminal enterprise in Baldur's Gate thrive as heartily as the rest. Ooh, A for Azuth. Now, I know IX is alphabetically... Alphabetically it makes sense, but chronologically it's backwards. Wait, this is... How is... oh, XI is last. Hang on. Oh look, there's a different pleasurable deal. Okay. Alright, let's read these ones, see if we have them. I think they're sorted, yes. So the ones that we've read actually get sorted to the back. Interesting. So there's the pleasurable deal. There's a pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. A is for Azuth 2, 3, 6. And then up here we have 1, 9, 7, and 11. Alright. Amanaughter, sun's bright light, shines the truth into man's laws. Speak his name to stop a fight, then invoke a legal clause. Beware dread Asmodeus, both his word and promise sweet, more able to betray us than the devils at his feet. Oral is merciless and cold, the winter's icy breath. Spare her a little food and gold so you won't freeze to death. Interesting. Milil is the lord of song, pray to him for inspiration. Hear his call and sing along, let his art be your salvation. Merkel is the lord of death, of hopelessness and ending things. He'll come for all at their last breath, lords and peasants, lords and peasants, crooks and kings. Mystra, we know Mystra. Goddess of all mages, she provides it and tends the weave, revered by many through the ages, all magic we from her receive. Jeez, that's a bit of a tongue twister right there. Lyra, Lady of Deception. The goddess who wears many masks. Invoke her name, avoid perception. She hides your lies and secret tasks. For joy to Lyra, 2 L's, 2 I's, it's a weird one, you must call, and worship her through soul-felt dance. So find your presence in fest halls, do not give idleness a chance. Leviathar's pleasure is your pain, your scars an offering. Scourge or candle, whip or cane, can your devotion bring? Selune guides us through the night. She's the moon, the stars her tears. Her sister tries to douse her light, but she protects us from our fears. Interesting. Shar will take your sorrow from you, but beware her night is dark. She'll hide your pain and secrets too, and all your joy and all your spark. Nice. Sylvanus, god of all that's wild, of nature's danger and its charm. His glory is not to be defiled, or you will find yourself come to harm. That's true, Halsin would, like, fucking wreck you. And let's go ahead and sort that again a second time, right? So now we have, okay, 2, 3, 1. Why is, like, it should be in that order. 1, 2, 3, and now we've got 9. 6, 6 should go there, 7 should go there, and there's 9 and there's 11. So we're missing 4 and 5 and 8 and 10. Okay, I'm sure they're all over the place. We'll get the rest eventually. Okay. What's this? An open letter to oppression and peacocks. Written in furious sloping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Oh boy. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic. My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet. And yet to spend time with my child I must visit my summer home in Cormyr. I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I should take this to the highest of authorities should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now Giselle cries out for her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, Mr. Orr Pickens. More like Mr. Prickens. Total fucking Karen. Like, I should have a bear. I should be allowed to have a bear. And it's my baby. And it should live with, everybody else. Like, absolutely mad bastard. Alright. I mean, Ravengard sent his only child away. So I think he wouldn't mind. Yeah, maybe he gets off on it. Who knows? My life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town, to take my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failures. My old friend Suelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement as she ultimately was. This is a book that you actually use later on. I'm trying to think where it is. It's Act 3. I think... Is it down in the sewers? Or is it in the Temple of Baal? There's like flying books going around. You have to capture the books and then figure out which one is the liar. This is one of those books anyway. Huh. AMAP's memoirs. Cool. Cool that we found it in like Act 1. Apprentice's journal. I was going to say this couldn't be that long. Alright, let it be known that I left my homeland because it's bound to my master, and not because I chose to. Were it not for the oath I swore, I would still be home, serving the Zulkirs and not tending to the hogpox in his crude hamlet. However, an oath is an oath, and I will serve him as is my duty until I am released. The early journal entries are written in a delicate, intricate script that gets rougher and wilder the more pages you turn. It ends with one hastily scrawled entry. They did it. The Dark Justiciars got the old bastard before the Zults could. Now he's bleeding out, and once he's gone, I'll be free of this oath. I can go back. I'll return the tome of necromancy he stole. They'll forgive me then. They'll know I'm loyal. The key gem's secure in the tunnels. Once I have it, I'll slip into the cellar, take what I can carry, and then home. Well, I guess he didn't make it home. Unlock the ancient tome. Yeah, they're all done. The Necromancer's Apprentice mentioned a key gem lost in tunnels. We need to find it. We've already found it, so it automatically gets marked off. That's pretty cool. As per my last email, your analysis is flawed. The hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, but with a few more rules, does generations of scholars discredit. I mean, that's really all it is. Each layer is its own unique moral and magical ecosystem. What Zariel permits in Avernus may be blasphemy to Mammon in the chained cities of Minorus. The hells bend not only to their whim and will, but to their mere presence. The more souls they acquire, the more that combined influence spreads. Avernus itself is glorious for study. Watch a Yugoloth mercenary debate mid-battle with a Raksha and tell me that I'm wrong. From its red starless sky to every bloody tributary leading to Styx, there is something to explore. Of course, getting down there in the middle of the blood war is a bit stressful, but you can't judge what you don't know. I've gotten off topic. The point is, you're wrong. Look forward to your reply. Looking forward to your reply. Sage of Candlekeep. Oh, Candlekeep. Silvera. Now, hang on. Is Silvera a character in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? That is... question. Doesn't look like it. No mention on the wiki. One of the 8 great readers Candlekeep had during the 15th century. Oh. So that's actually a big... Oh shit, yeah. She was the Archmage. Yeah, that's... Or she was... that was her class anyway, Archmage. She's a big name. She's a very big name. That's pretty cool. She's in Descent into Avernus. Nice. She's in Clue, Dungeons and Dragons. That's awesome. I love that. I love when they're all you know, embedded in different things. But I love that. It's, you know, per my last email. You're wrong. Battered note. Hey, prickheads. Slave grub in the right barrel. Roth Chow in the left. Next to you shits, I see Flub in it is getting a hot poker up the arse sideways. Thrin. Bloodied note. Blood-splattered capitals, a dying monk tortured by the Githyanki begs Lathander to turn down his dawn-bright face. To turn his dawn-bright face to her. To dull her pain and kill her escort. And, Jesus Christ, I'm just like misreading this. Okay. In blood-splattered capitals, a dying monk tortured by the Githyanki begs Lathander to turn his dawn-bright face to her. To dull her pain and kill her escort. Kill her escort her on golden... Okay, I think that's just grammatically weird. on golden stairs to a place where her pain might seem worth it. She admits that she kept the secret of the Blood Lathander to herself despite her torment. Lord, I hope I served you well. I hope that I do. Yada yada yada. Okay. Broom and Bucket. Collection of anecdotes about kobolds in Baldur's Gate. It seems a tribe of the industrious little scaly creatures were employed by the city to take care of sanitation. In essence, they were sewer workers, drain wardens, waste disposers. However, in recent times the city has been perplexed and thoroughly nose-wrinkled by the seeming departure of the kobolds. When asked about their disappearance, one citizen said, "Yeah, right, hope they turn up. Meantime, who's gonna broom up my piss and bucket my shit?" Nobles. And we do actually fight the kobolds down in the sewers in Act 3. Ooh, Canticles of the Dark Mistress. Shar. Let shadow fall where light doth creep, silence cloak the din, let blackness into lost hearts seep, and bid our lady in. Behold Shar, told ya, whose shades are path, behold Shar from Ao born, behold Shar the primal dark, our goddess of night, behold. Baldur's Gate versus Flynn Silver. Case for prosecution. Master Silver did, with forethought and without malice, kill William Lister and Simon Simi Trint at their home as part of an ungodly ritual to honour the Dead Three, or one of the Dead Three, the gods Bane, Baal, or Merkel. Case for the defence. I don't know nothing about any of the gods. All I know is Bill and Simi were trying to cut me out of our deal and they got what they had coming. With those symbols and stuff, and how their guts was arranged, I don't know nothing. Verdict, guilty. Sentence, death. Commuted to banishment, so as not to anger higher powers. Ooh. Ooh. The gods got involved. That's interesting. Confiscated book. Pages of book entirely ripped out, replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note that any literature concerning the below topics is strictly prohibited. If it's found in your possession, it will be confiscated. If you're found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Theresin herself. Orpheus, Infernal Metals, Magic of the Undead. Just gonna sort these. We're getting there. We're making our way through these. A lot of them will be much shorter, but I think what would be good for us is to get through as many of the. Since we've done all of Act 1, we've collected all these books. We should probably go through them before we move into Act 2. Read this every morning. Remember, she is not your friend, she is not your family. Do not eat food unless she is watching. Do not drink the tea unless she is watching. Do not wear the mask, do not wear the mask, do not wear the mask. The word lies is written in large thick letters across the rest of text. That was from Auntie Ethel's house. Correspondence report. Message scratch and worried hand. Received message from Hag via Sirith, one of Nettie's birds. We buried Sirith a 10 days ago. Not sure how Hag found him. Message itself was threat but also invitation. She wants to meet. Haven't replied. Buried Sirith again beneath a heavier stone. Oh. I wonder, because there's a couple of heavy stones that we move. I wonder if there's a place that we can dig underneath that. Let me see. Sirith. On a table in Sacred Pool. Okay, so that's the Druid's Grove. I wonder if he's buried under one of those heavy stones. I'll have to keep that in mind. Because I know there is... Underneath one of the heavy stones we got the Amulet of Lesser Restoration that we can use. I wonder if we dig, we might find a body. Priest letter. Jam, like a phoenix from the ashes, Grimforge has risen from the dead. I've word of a drow cultist gathering Duergar in the old city's halls. That the absolute means to recruit them, I've no doubt. Yet it's what they might seek amidst the ruins that most troubles me. You've not failed me yet. Go to Grimforge, cling to Shadow, and bring word of the cult's intentions to Last Light. I will be waiting. J for Jaheira. I don't know who Jam is. Oh, you know what? Actually, right behind us. Right behind us in Grimforge, where there was the Duergar and the spiders, there was a Harper symbol on one of the bodies. So I would say that is that guy. Dark Mother, Weaver of Destiny, offer us a blessing to slay your foes. May they be strangled by the threads of fate and dyed red in your image. Lord be praised. Increased page. Dark Justiciar's Journal. I know it's forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself. Has Master Ketheric not commanded us to use every possible tool to best Shar's rivals? Besides, if Sybil meant to keep the amulet a secret, she would have hidden it better. The amulet has given me a power and energy heretofore unknown to me. I've never known such might and such cheer. I can barely keep myself from smiling, much to the others' chagrin. Ha ha ha. This is the amulet, the monk amulet, which we are just not going to deal with. Master Ketheric commanded us. Okay. Strange. It's done, thank the Dark Lady. Sybil ripped the amulet from my throat and cast it into the lava. Having found me racked by laughter, madness has lifted, but I do not yet know my penance. Sybil is not known to take pity on thieves. Well, he died. And his soul stayed in the amulet. Dehurst's diary. Crisp cursive fills the page of the diary, detailing the daily struggles of a cleric of Mystra studying the magical properties of the Underdark. The last entry dates back about 10 years. Who would have thought 3 years ago that I would start a diary, not a research journal, but a real diary? I guess when every soul is more like to kill you than converse with you, talking to a book starts making sense. And who would have thought 3 years ago that I would be called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with other clerics of Mystra, right at the apex of my studies? I have all the pieces, but I've barely started my treatise. No matter, I will take my ring with me to show them a glimpse of the possibilities. I will leave you, my dear book, here, together with the rest of my research waiting to be finished. I shall be back before next chess. LDH. LDH. Dehurst. Dehurst. Who is... Oh, Lenore. Lenore Dehurst. So she was a cleric of Mystra. I will take my ring with me. Interesting. A ring of Mystra. Though we did find a ring near Bernard, which led us into those lower areas, so I wonder if it's related somewhat. Dearest Elminster, Jesus Christ. I must be brief, really? I must be brief, as I'm under some duress, having become the esteemed guest of a rambunctious host of goblins. I would of course rather be under duress than under a feathered duvet, for danger and adversity are the very ink in my well, so this is good news indeed. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this is Volo. I must be brief 4 paragraphs later. Yeah. It's Volo! I fucking knew it. This asshole. I love this game. Okay. As you well know, there is no wit quicker and no tongue more silver than that of your humble friend and scribe. And by regaling my would-be foes with tales of goblin heroics, I've become an indispensable member of their tribe, namely the chronicler and bard. In this guise, I shall live among them for a while, so they may observe their peculiar habits and rituals as closely as possible. All of this, of course, be documented in my next magnum opus, My Life Among the Conquering Host, to be available at all good booksellers forthwith. An enticing extract is enclosed with this missive. I implore you to spread the word so that adventurers and curiosity seekers across the Sword Coast and beyond will be aquiver with anticipation of this life-extending and soul-enriching guide. With that I must depart. I am summoned to sing a ballad of my own composition, and the lady, yes, I call her a lady, who delivered the summons is rather impatient, not to mention well-armed. Truth be told, I believe she has some, dare I say, deep affection for me. She calls me her pigeon and rarely strays from my side. Perhaps then there shall be a chapter in my book regarding goblin marriage rituals. I balk at nothing in my quest for knowledge. Until we meet again, inform the world entire of the diligent research I am undertaking, and sure word of my upcoming masterwork is on the lips of every innkeep and sellsword from Waterdeep to Belure. Volo. He's a fucking madman, that's what he is. It's so funny. It's so funny. Deed of ownership. Let it be known, from the Fardrim to the Firelands, from Morndiver to the Spawning Deep, the Ironhand Gnomes, with the blessings of the Shield of the Golden Hills, declare possession of the tunnels, open spaces, peoples, and contents of Underdark territory beneath the Western Heartlands. Ignore this deed under penalty of imprisonment or death. Approved and signed, Wulbren Bongle. Fuck Wulbren Bongle. Detailed report. Someone has written Shadow Curse at the top of this page and number of notes below. Trees infected but still alive. Malicious component to underlying magic. Resists removal. Attempts to infect the caster. Range and severity of curse suggests divine origin. Umbral characteristics and vicinity to Shard's temple suggests God herself was responsible. Yup. Discarded journal. We threw a surprise party for Ironfoot. How that idiot made it past 150 is a mystery, but it's cause for celebration either way. When he saw the fire whiskey we'd been brewing, I swear he teared up. I don't need a cup of the stuff, but I can't feel my tongue anymore. The lunatic finished the barrel that night. I've no idea how he made it to his next shift, but Myrna claimed she needed him inside the wagon to guard inventory. The burrow warden didn't say a word when the snores started. Layabout is lucky she's got a soft touch. I'd best get some sleep. Orders just came in for practice shovels and pickaxes for the younglings. I've yet to harvest the Zerk wood. Where does the time go? Alright. Oh! I think this is a reference to basically I don't know who they are. Don't ask. All right. So they were looking at Baldur's Gate 3 files and stuff that could have been DLC or stuff that was cut out. They found an area that was built around gnomes. There was a gnome village, and I think this is a leftover sort of reference to that. It was 150 years. Was it gnomes or halflings? It was one of them. 150 years is about right. Ironfoot, Myrna, Zerkwood, those are all sort of halfling goblin sort of names, especially with the burrow warden. They can drink a lot, they sleep a lot. That is most likely reference to that cut content. Disintegrating journal. The brittle pages of this book have been rendered illegible with age, save for the occasional name written in crimson ink. A newer, sturdier page has been inserted behind the front cover. It reads, found in the riverside structure to the south, sheds no light on the purpose of that grim place, but confirms what we already know. It's very old. All else is speculation. Okay. I like when they're short. Drow's letter. Track the druid, find whatever burrow he runs to, and report back to me. Remember, you're only a scout. Do not engage, do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what we do next. M, most likely for Minthara. The Emerald Enclave won't send help, even if I ask. This land is wounded and the rot is deep, but it's deep everywhere. I can't wait for help to come, but perhaps I need not face the darkness alone. Okay, that may be... what's her name? Druid's Grove? Bitchy one? Yeah. It's an ancient book whose ink is faded and pages are starting to crumble. It's not easy, but some words can still be made out. Kaga. I think that was Kaga's journal, or one of them. Ketherick is finished, but it costs us the land. Darkness is falling, corruption is everywhere. Chased by shadows, picking us off, druids and harpers alike. Our wounded were safe. I returned, searching for survivors. Lost, but I found his shade. I put it to rest and took his glaive. Blade infused with shadow. I've locked it away to serve as a reminder that even victory can taste bitter. Ooh. Ooh. Druid notebook. Hang on. References the glaive sorrow. That's the one that we get for completing the Druid's Grove. Sorrowful lash. It's not great. Druid notebook beside Halsin's bed implies that sorrow first belonged to Ketherick Thorm. Well, okay. 'Cause, 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 'c Druid's Ledger. Supply log is scrawled and underlined on the inside cover. The dirt-stained pages that follow track the storage and use of food and medical supplies. A flurry of entries near the end suggest the reserves are nearly depleted. Dusty Book. The beginning of this book proudly declares to be a play by Dame Inia, followed by an extensive introduction, 23 pages of notes on the text. Though the book itself seems barely touched, one stanza is encircled twice. There is a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything. We'll kill the rest so that the one can thrive. Ooh. Another dusty book. Praise be to the Lady of Lost. She has, through Sister Ansar, taught Brother Siluv the true nature of our lives, that they are lost and nothing but loss. Through that sorrowful lesson he has turned from his fame and following and come to us into the Lady's loving embrace. But he's not left everything behind him. The man once known as Siluv Yali brings with him his miracles of metallurgy. This dark alloy, adamantine, will has spread the Dark Lady's will with new fervour. Maybe that's why the Dark Justiciars were so tough, because the Drow, Siluv Yali, actually helped them with adamantine, which gave them Dark Justiciar armour, which is probably why they were so strong. Probably. Dwarf's poem. Son of Selûne fell here in the dark below. We sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. A note is scrawled in the margins. Found the door under the temple. Think the moon's turn, but which way? A cluster of stars and lunar phases are sketched beneath. Yeah, we figured it out. Well, thanks, guys. That got added in afterwards. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we can see all of the books that we have left. Alright, the clan's gone soft. Maybe even me. No way around it. I spent 10 tides of the Dark Lake with my head bowed to the exile. I spent 20 tides with pick and shovel in hand, mining for steel in Dunsperrin. And for 7 tides, I stood motionless between the block stones till the Thulders released me. I was forged in Ledugur's fire. I learned to toil without complaint, to expect no reward without effort. Ledugur is the taskmaster, we are his workers, this is our way. 50 wet seasons have passed since the Thulders refused to admit me. For 40 of them, Thryn would have lifted mountains herself if Ledugur willed it. Now she cane slays at the behest of this drow in his so-called absolute. Magmar will drown in that ale of his if the Night Terrors don't claim him first. And me, I'll toil for the exile, but till I see a mountain of coin, I won't lift a damn finger for Thryn or that shit grin near she's been fawned over. I like that. I like that even though Durgars themselves are evil bastards, they still trust their gods, and they still have a great work ethic. But so they're Durgar, they're not all bad. Elminster said Nalath was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun's sky. He was surely right. This Netherese enclave was once a jewel in the Empire of Magic, with towers that pierced the heavens. And yet it fell just as all Netherese enclaves do, crashing down when Karsa's folly ripped magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, its ruins still held a strange twisted beauty. I travelled here from Halrua when I heard the sea had retreated and the ruins of Nalath were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its esoteric riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires. Their magic lost now to the ages. Fucking looters. I've met with some Shadowvar here whose interests align with mine. We've agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm curious. Runes of Nalath. We're getting Grim Dawn, Wiki. No, not Grim Dawn, please. Now we're getting Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, Runes of Nalath must be unique. Let's see. D&D. Nope. Has nothing to do with it. Still though, that right there, that's that's a great place for like Hasbro or Wizards of the Coast to create an adventure in the ruins of Naloth. Like, and plus because you can go back in time to when this first happened, you have like 100 or so plus years to set that in motion. So you could be the looters, you could be the adventurers, you could be this particular team that are trying to just get through with a specific mission of, you know, like finding a specific item and then getting out again. This book alone is that's a D&D like adventure pack right there in essentially a single page story explains so much. Like, that's fantastic. Oh well, we'll see what Hasbro and fucking Wizards of the Coast get up to, because I know they're going to force through some Baldur's Gate 4. It'll be a couple of years, but they'll force it through, and it may possibly not be good, depending. All right. I wonder who they will select for that. Well, that's the thing. If you are, like, let's say you've got your own development team and you have to follow what Larian did, you're like, no matter what you do, no matter how good it is, you're going to get railed by people online. It's like, oh, Larian did it better. Oh, it's not as good. Now Baldur's Gate 3 is tarnished. Thanks very much, dev team, second dev team, whatever your names are. Like, I think if you're a serious set of developers, you'd almost turn it down. Like, there's so much that you could do with it, and I suppose since they have all of the kit here, it makes sense to continue on making something based on Baldur's Gate 3, since they have all those files and whatnot. But I think the smarter choice is to not set it, you know, Baldur's Gate, anything to do with Baldur's Gate 3. I think they'd be smarter to have it completely away from it. You know, like, it's a group that are fighting the Githyanki, or you could be a prequel sort of thing. You could be Halsin and Jaheira fighting against Ketheric Thorm in those first battles. Again, it's one of those things where no matter how good you're going to do it, it's still going to be viewed as shit in comparison. No matter how good it is, in comparison, and it will always be in comparison. So I don't think it's a smart choice to make any Baldur's Gate 3 DLC. And even Baldur's Gate 4, like, I'm not loving the idea of Baldur's Gate 4, because I think this story is really good where it is. And because there was a couple of years between the previous Baldur's Gate games and this one, you know, let this one rest. Let this just survive for a little bit. Go make an Icewind Dale game. Go make a Shindig in Waterdeep. Exactly, a Shindig in Waterdeep. I love that. I mean, the Dead 3 can't be up to shenanigans again. I mean, they can technically, and they could possibly have multiple ideas happening all at once, because, you know, they're gods and that's what they're supposed to do. But it's not believable, you know. It's even if, like, if you read it, like, let's say 5 years from now, and go, oh, they had another thing up their sleeve, you'd be like, maybe. 10 years, you might believe it. But as it stands, I think they'd be better off going with an Icewind Dale sort of setting. As like Neverwinter Nights, for instance, that was again like wait, hang on. No, Icewind Dale was the one that was like this, where you had like 4 to 6 characters and you would go and you'd solve like isometric stuff. That's a great spot to choose from. Then Neverwinter Nights was where you were a single character and you could hire hirelings basically to be a sort of a backup. So right there you've got single character, much easier to kind of design and keep track of than like well, we can only have 4 in the party, but Baldur's Gate 3 has like 8 main characters. If you only had one main character, it'd just be so much better. Like from a development standpoint, it moved things along a lot faster. You just have to make sure that that character is likable. You know, you don't want a character that's like, oh, I hate this character. Why am I playing as them? And since game publishers fucking love multiplayer aspects, you have main character plus their hireling. The hireling could be a co-op character. I think that Neverwinter Nights would be the far better play than anything else. And then come back to Baldur's Gate after you've done 1 or 2 games in the other franchises, just to separate it. That's all. Well, yeah. Neverwinter is more ARPG. Yeah, but I mean, like this would be the same kind of thing. You move your character around, you pop in, you kill stuff, and you pop back out. Now, yeah, this is turn-based. But you can certainly do it. Like, look at all the action games that are out at the moment. Like God of War is a fantastic example of, you know, like single player experience. Or Spider-Man, you know, those games are, it's a single character acting, reacting, and all in real time. What was the game that they made? Oh, yeah, they made Dark Alliance. Dark Alliance games. Now this pissed me off. I think I ranted about this before with Jill. Was Dark Alliance games were these fantastic isometric games where you would go into your gauntlet, you'd kill a bunch of stuff, then you go back to the shop, you'd do up your character, then you go back out, you kill some more, then you go back, and there's a huge story arc over it as well as you go through the levels. Those games were fantastic, fucking amazing. And then 4 or 5 years ago they released a Dark Alliance game that is nothing like it. It's just a straight up action game where you're playing as Drist, Canterbury, Wulfgar, Brunner, and then they added a 5th character, a tiefling sorcerer or something like that, or a warlock. I think it's a sorcerer. But you played as those characters, and it was cool. It was, you know, you jump in, you kill stuff, and then you get to the end of the level, and then you get your experience and whatnot. It had huge potential, but they just fucked up so many things. Like, for one, calling it Dark Alliance when it had nothing to do with the Dark Alliance games was like so bad. It's such a fuck up. It, you know, I'm trying to think of an example. Like the movies Back to the Future. You had Back to the Future, Back to the Future 2, and I think Back to the Future 2 was, or 3 was something to do with the Wild West, and it's as if they made another movie and it's called Back to the Future 3 again. You know, it's like that doesn't make sense. It doesn't it doesn't slot in, like, and it has nothing to do with those original movies. So that's the way I feel about this Dark Alliance game that came out. And they had problems with connection issues. You would be matchmaking for fucking ages. If people left or quit, people would get kicked out of the level at first. Then eventually you were just doing levels on your own. You couldn't get matchmaking. And last I checked, a couple of, like a week ago or something, it had a 9-player count. This is a game designed for 4 players at all times, and it had 9 players worldwide. Yeah. Made me so mad. So much potential. And the weird thing is, right, if you have 4 people who know what they're doing, and 4 people who are, you know, stay connected in the game, you'll have loads of fun, because it's a decent game. Each of the characters play a little bit different, but most of the development time, like, they were completely silent, and that's when you knew that shit was going to turn out bad. And when the game first came out, really, really fun, because there's lots of people playing, even with the connection issues. And then people stopped playing it, and they started nerfing the game. They're like, oh no, this part is too easy for people. It's like, there's nobody playing it. Who are you nerfing it for? It's just wild to me. Just absolutely wild. Okay. I'm gonna move on and read some more of these. But yeah, that Dark Alliance game. Hang on. I'm gonna get a quick... Where's my Steam? Just gonna get a link for it. Now, what's interesting is the Dark Alliance games, the original ones, Dark Alliance and Dark Alliance 2, they are available to buy as well, because they got a re-release like last year or something like that, and they're fantastic. They are still fantastic to this day. So there's the shitty Dark Alliance game. Again, fun if you've got people playing it, which you don't. And like, I did quite enjoy it. It's just, yeah, it's a bit rough. It could have done with longer in the pot. You know what I'm saying? And there's the original Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. So these ones were set in Baldur's Gate. So it's separate from the Baldur's Gate games. But those are more, they'd be more like Diablo, to be quite honest. But yeah, this is what drives me mad about, like, Hasbro or whoever is running at the moment. Like, you have Baldur's Gate, you got Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, then you've got Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, and then you're going to make another Dark Alliance game. It's like, just use different words. You could have called it the Darkest Alliance. You could have called it a New Alliance. You could have called it the Frost Alliance. Like, just... They could have called it anything but Dark Alliance. And it just drives me up the fucking wall. Rant over. No, no, no. We have to make it confusing for the consumer. Yeah, that's the way it feels, Snedix. That is the way it feels. Okay. Eyewitness account. I'll tell you what I witness. Though an official document, this appears to be one of many hastily produced copies documenting the night of Elturel's descent into Avernus. Emir. Ooh, it reminds me of The Witcher. I'm acting Gauntlet Emir of the Flaming Fist. Repeat what you told my people for the room to hear. The shepherd, you should be helping. Aren't you supposed to help? Emir, first I need to know what happened. It's gone. The city, the light, the companion. I was born in its glow, never seen real darkness before. Get a grip on yourself, man. There was no sound to begin with. The sky flickered dark and then light again. Then the companion changed from gold to black. My farm's almost a half a day's ride from the city, but I could hear the screams. Thousands of people plunged into darkness while the world went mad. And then, more lights, but dark lights. It makes no sense, I know. They came from the companion. Wicked streaks stabbing into the city and tearing it apart. Then the sky, the ground, the buildings, they all folded in on themselves, like an invisible hand were crushing them. And the city? There is no city. Elturel is gone. When did this happen? Yesterday. I fled through the darkness until I found you. Lock him up. I've done nothing wrong. You've got to help them. He's the 11th we've picked up since morning. Make copies, deliver the transcript to every Flaming Fist post from here to the Risen Road by hand, until we know exactly what's happening out there. Nobody from Eltgard goes west, and don't talk to anyone outside the Fist about this. Maintain control. So, that's government intervention right there. And I think the fall into Avernus was, I'm pretty sure it was an adventure pack. Or Descent into Avernus. That's it was a book. When was it released? 2019. So this book was sort of made pre Baldur's Gate, and it ties in really well with it. I don't think there's mention of Karlach and stuff in that book. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. But it sort of sets up the idea of why all of the tieflings of Elturel are searching for a new home in Baldur's Gate. And I love that shit. I love when it's all connected. Fables of Faerun, the dim-witted drow. Alright, let's go. Long ago, in the city of Menzoberranzan, a drow wizard called Zad studied magic in the Academy of Sorcerer. Each 10 day, the Archmage would ask Zad to demonstrate his newfound skills, and each 10 days, Zad would fail. Sorcerer educates only the brightest of pupils, warned the Archmage. Your scholarship must improve, or you will be expelled. For Menzoberranzan, expelled means death. That very night, Zad slipped out of Menzoberranzan to seek the hidden city of Mindflayers, Orindal. The library there boasts the most complete body of knowledge in the whole of the Underdark. I'll learn about all that is and ever was about Zad. The Archmage will have no choice but to keep me. Yet the longer Zad searched for Orindal, the more lost he became. His body weak and his stomach empty, the drow fell to the ground and reality faded. Zad awoke within a vast circular hall, lined with tomes and tablets, untold knowledge etched upon them. Orindal, I made it, I will know everything, he exclaimed. A white smile crossed Zad's face. He barely noticed the tadpole wriggling just above his left eye. Yes, said a voice in Zad's head. Everything. I like it. I like it. Ooh, the daring Duergar. In the deep city of Grakelstug lived this young Duergar named Shull, who could conjure eerie whispers in his brother's minds. Eager to develop his psionic powers and take over his clan, he asked the Godfather who could teach him further. Cross the dark lake. On the south shore there is a chasm, said the Godfather. Within the chasm lives a rogue mind flayer called Ear. It will teach you all you must know. Shull's voyage was fraught with danger. He fended off abolets and cloakers alike until he reached the mind flayer's chasm. Ear emerged from its hovel, tentacles writhing. I am here to learn, Shull told it. Very well, came the response. On the first moon's passing, Ear taught Shull how to read minds. On the second, it taught Shull how to bend them. But this was not enough for Shull. He wanted to destroy minds with a mere word. So be it, said Ear, and it bestowed a blessing on Shull. It is yours, the knowledge to shatter a single mind, but you may only speak the command once. ear told Shul, for then it is forever forgotten. Ready to assume control of his clan, Shul returned to Gracklstugh. Show me what you have learned, the Godfather told Shul. Shul grinned, spoke the command, and his own skull shattered before the Godfather's eyes. Said the Godfather, the lesson is complete. Well, that is good. I like that. This Durgar Godfather fucking was so clever. What a great story. That is awesome. Just thinking, cloakers, we definitely fight a cloaker in down in the temple. It's like the vampire manta ray, and it's an aberration. Aboleths, I don't think we fight them. No, we don't. Aboleths are like weird fish creatures. Eh. "6 meters long, huh? Scary shit." Potent psionic abilities, eel-like aberrations. Very nice. Very nice. That's a great story, though. Eel-like. Yeah, eel-like. It's basically a fish with, like, 4 tentacles. Well, that's not nightmare fuel. Oh, I didn't tell you about the sucker. The sucker on the front. Oh, what's this called? The Enticing Elder. I like the alliteration on these. There were once 2 sisters, one a great fighter and one a great cleric, who longed for new adventure. "I shall skewer an elder brain upon my sword," cried the fighter. "To the Underdark!" "I wish to know the secrets of the brain's powers," said the cleric. "Let us be off." In the recesses of the deep, the sisters slew darklings and darrow, bugbears and bullets. The 2 reached an illithid colony when the 4th 10-day passed. Their quest would soon be complete. With great effort they felled 6 mind flayers and soon reached the Elder Brain's lair. It arose from the brine pool at the centre of its chamber, flanked by illithids. The brain didn't speak aloud, but the sisters could hear it in their minds. "I am called Chaos. Why have you come?" "I will make your powers my own," called the cleric. "I will crush you and bring an end to your tyranny," said the fighter. The brain hovered in silence. A moment later, a burst of psionic energy shook the chamber, and the sisters lay dead. "Good luck," Chaos replied. "The illithids feasted heartily that day." Well, yeah, don't fuck with an elder brain. And it looks like we got ads starting. Visions of lampreys. Yeah, kind of like those. So, yeah, I'm just gonna run those ads, get rid of them for the next hour, and then we won't have to look at them. I'm just gonna go through these Githyanki discs because they're less interesting while the ads are on. Slate's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them, however, plain to see. They depicted dragons soaring above 2 individuals, one standing tall, the other kneeling. Circle is drawn around, then circle is drawn around, then. I'm sure it meant to say them. A fuzzy tail trailing behind. They are writing a comment. "A comet, you say?" In the midst of the intricate carvings on the slate, one word in the common tongue leaps out repeatedly. Your own name. Ooh, spooky. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved in, common tongue, yada yada. "You're right, Moonrise Tower is the place. Follow the cultist trail as you asked. Led me all the way up there. Signs of illithid activity for sure. Tadpole sorts wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say, there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send this report to the Palace of Susurrus. Come back shortly to collect my pay." Alright, and I'm just going to sort those again. Go. They go down there, out of the way. This one, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, Part 1 Betrayal. So it was they were free from Geik shackles and... praise to be the Mother Gate Queen of the One Sky. So it was they were free from Geik shackles and turned their blades on each other. The heavens were shattered and one great empire was divided in two. Git travelled to the Hells to broker health for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Git proclaimed her our queen. Lies! Vlaakith sacrificed the Great Mother to Tiamat. The price for the dragons our Kithraki now ride. Oh, so that's why they've got dragons. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery, knew his mother's sacrifice. He rallied Gith's honor guards and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. Now, that still doesn't get marked as red, which is really interesting to me. It does turn green, but it doesn't get the hash symbols on either side of it, so that's why it's still up here, like it hasn't been red. It's really weird. But anywho, Grimforge, a history. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worshipped the Lady of Loss. We know they constructed the great fortress and named. The next few words are smeared and illegible. From whence they came and why they departed, this is a mystery, even to Ketheric Thorm himself. What we do know is the Shards Chosen had heard her call, just as Grimforge served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here Thorm's dark justiceers shall rise. Here we will fulfill our goddess's pact. Here we will rebuild the lost city of Grimforge. So far will our shadows spread, and so dark will they be, that Selenia's light may be forever extinguished. And they're very fucking confident, weren't they? Welcome back. Oh yeah, so the Fables of Faerun. We were reading these. The Magnanimous Miner. In the underground city of Mantle Dareth lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning the hard-working Sadie travelled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand, to mine gems. Each night the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. You cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun. One day Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home, a haggard creature, grey of skin and small of stature. "A Darrow!" exclaimed Sadie. "Please," said the Darrow, "I have no money and no home. I beg of you a single ruby, so I might sell it for food." Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. "Do not believe his lies," warned Sam. "Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away." Ooh, what the fuck's gonna happen here? The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. "Please, give me 10 rubies, so I might sell them for shelter." Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home, where Sam rebuked her. "An inferior haul," he said. "This will not stand." On the third day, the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters." The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon. "You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share my golden hoard." Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto, her own father Sam. "Sadie, I have no money and no home," he said. "I beg of you a single ruby, so I might sell it for food." Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. Nice. Well, fuck you, Sam. That's pretty cool. That is a very, very cool story. Now, I thought it was going to be a mind flayer as well, because the past few had been mind flayers. Fables of Faerun, the boy and the beholder. I like that. A shepherd's son tended to his father's flocks on the banks of the Keonter. The days grew long and the boy grew bored. To amuse himself, he called out, "Beholder, beholder!" Oh my god. The shepherd came running, but there was no beholder. The boy pointed and giggled, but the shepherd scolded him. "Do not cry beholder when there is no beholder. Promise?" "I promise," said the boy, but the next day was as boring as the last. "Beholder!" the boy cried, and his father rushed to his side. The boy laughed and laughed, but the shepherd only frowned and shook his head. 3 days later, the boy spotted a round figure floating in the distance. It had one giant eye in the middle of its face, a mouthful of pointed teeth, and thin stalks growing from each. growing from it, each with an eye peeking from the tip. "Beholder, beholder!" he shouted, but no one came. Beholder began to float toward him, and the boy turned and sprinted along the river. He ran and ran until he reached a high bank and could run no more. The boy cried and cowered, bracing for the beholder's deadly ray. Instead, a familiar voice said, "Turn around." The boy turned. There was no beholder, only the shepherd clad in a woolen cloak. A giant eye was painted on the front, and a toothy mouth below. Vines were sewn to the cloak's edges. "You scared me," sobbed the boy. "That makes us even," said his father as he dried the boy's tears. The boy never cried beholder again. Aw, how cute. And then the cheerful deep gnome. Hey, the boy and the beholder, the cheerful... There's no alliteration, you bastards. Deep in the Underdark lived Doyle, a plucky deep gnome slave. Day and night he and his brother toiled for 5 Durgar smiths, mining iron and mithril until their arms ached and their eyes burned. "Faster!" cried the Durgar, and faster Doyle would dig, even into the night while his master slept, smiling all the while. "How can you smile while we slave?" asked the brother. "Because I wish our masters much success," was Doyle's reply. Words of the Durgar's quality weapons and armour quickly spread. To meet demand, the Durgar brought in more slaves and began to forge and stockpile their wares at the dig site. Yet Doyle dug harder than ever, his wide grin never faltering. Soon the Durgar's operation grew so great that they commanded 20 deep gnome slaves. The day the 21st came, Doyle laughed and whooped so loud, his Durgar captors sought silence in a nearby grotto. The slavers returned to find Doyle and his fellow deep gnomes clad in robust mithril armour and carrying mighty iron weapons, all taken from the slavers' stockpile. The 5 Durgar fell quickly, for they were no match for 21 armed deep gnomes, and Doyle, he never stopped smiling. Beneath the fable, an incensed reader has written a brief review. "Garbage! This where the gnomes are getting bright ideas? Anyhow, I don't get it. The lesson makes no damn sense." That's stupid. Silly. Like, all the work put into all of these books is just phenomenal. Now, I know some of them are just like really short little things, but even still, like a map of Moonhaven. War map offers a detailed plan to attack the village of Moonhaven, encouraging soldiers to kill in merciless silence. Like, there's some that are just like little snippets, and that's okay too. But then you got some of those books that are just fantastic. Stupid gnomes. They add textures to the world. That's it. They really do. And like, none of the writing is just... I'm not bored by it, you know? You would think that, oh, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to read all of the books. You think, oh god, it sounds boring as shit. But all of the stories have so far just been really fucking cool, you know? There's poems in there, there's references to other D&D stuff, like D&D lore, there's references to like D&D sort of like adventures, and it just has everything. Larian just blew it out of the park on every single fucking thing they did here. Surely they should sack. Huh. Weird that they don't. Very strange. Anyway, faded logbook. Most of the small logbook is left empty. The last entry reads, Log 182. I was wrong. I should have paid more attention to the drow sightings. Should have known they were only a prelude. Stupid to think we'd outsmart them. This will be my last entry. Mintha will keep the records from now on. Alright. Signs of life near the outpost. Intelligent, clearly trying to hide. Still can't find the mysterious shapes. They know how to cover their tracks. Possibly drow. Next few entries, too faded to read. Let them sout. Rumours of a spectator there. Let the Underdark solve its own problems. No sightings, no sightings. Min saw statues down south, shaped like drow. Spectator shouldn't do that. Either way, that's one less problem to worry about. That was 132. That was 182. Well, okay. So those are connected. Faded logbook and faded logbook. Findings from the Hinterlands, new edition. Oh, that reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, the first area that you go into in Inquisition is the Hinterlands, and it's huge. So fucking big. Actually, just curious, how big was that map? Because I remember it being massive. Dragon Age, Hinterlands map. Thank you. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Absolutely huge. And then there was dragons in it, and then there was camps, and then led on to different areas of the game. Dragon Age is fantastic. I hope that they don't fuck it up. Because Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age 2... Dragon Age 2 was a bit... But even Dragon Age Inquisition was just phenomenal. And we're finally gonna get like a full ending to, like, in the first couple of games they've been building up and building up and building up to this huge thing that's gonna happen in the game and in the world of Dragon Age, like the beginning of a new age essentially. And I'm guessing your character in Dragon Age is actually going to be the one that actually chooses how that's going to turn out. And I can't wait for that. But the way that BioWare has been since they've what's weird is they used to be the D&D guys, BioWare. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not the same people. Not the same people anymore. Yeah, they did the original Baldur's Gate. They did the original Neverwinter Nights and Knights of the Old Republic before Mass Effect and Dragon Age stuff. But it's not the same BioWare team anymore. So whatever the current version of BioWare pops out, let's just hope it's not Dragon Age Andromeda, you know? Anyway, back to D&D. You know, that BioWare is long gone. Yeah. It's a shame as well. I'm trying to think if they moved into setting up their own studios. I'm not sure if it was like one or two guys that left. Let's see. Former Mass Effect Dragon Age lead launches a new studio with a focus on narrative and world building. This was back in November 2023. Mac Walters was the lead writer on Mass Effect 2 and 3. Okay, but how long was he there? Nightingale. I think that was the other one. Nightingale's. Oh, that was the game Nightingale. Ex-BioWare devs say they never want to return to old school game development. Good for them. And I'm sure they don't mean like developing the game. I'm sure they're talking about being in those sort of fucking companies, which, you know, the grind. What was it called? Not specifically just a grind, but crunch. They don't want to be anywhere near fucking video game crunch anymore, and that is absolutely fair. And to be quite honest, like, it should be illegal. Video game crunch is fucking disgusting. Anyway, esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that this season's edition contains news some might find in a word shocking. Might be that the cult of the Absolute, reported by our agents in Eltergard, will fade like any other, but reports of alliances between Goblin and Loathsworn Drow, Troll and Durgar are a particular cause for alarm. Yeah, that's another thing. Trolls in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2... Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and the Dark Alliance, the original Dark Alliance games. Trolls were always an enemy in those games. I fucking hated trolls. You could not kill them unless you had acid or fire, because their body would just respawn unless you've killed them with fire. or acid. It was so cool. But I hate fighting them. The seriousness of the enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornubel, and Candlekeep. Let us hope these reports are received with the proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etcherly, Editor-in-Chief. Forge construction log. This decaying tome details scientific and arcane principles behind the Great Forge's construction. The results of multiple experiments are explained in exhausting detail. The Forge is functional, but operating at a scant one-third of its full potential. At current fractalization values, the hammer can force various iron alloys into molds, but adamantine remains unmoved and unmarked, increasing levels of hypotorque to 6.94, doubling magma heating levels. Test unsuccessful. So hot was the magma that the adamantine shattered entirely under the force of the hammer. The properties of superheated adamantine are intriguing, but I seek to mold it, not crush it. Maintaining hypotorque levels, reducing magma heat values by 1/5. What was this one called? Front and Center, a thespian's memoir. In fact, the greatest joy in my life hasn't been acting, but becoming. When you choose a character to play, you don't just wear a mask, you take a little of their soul for your own. Wherever you are in your heart of hearts changes, if only by the faintest mote. Gustil Stornagus's research notes. Okay, what a name. I have no expectations for Mass Effect 4, and I feel that is the best, because I'm not sure how well the community will explode when there's a canon ending given. Yeah, I'll be honest, after Andromeda, like, I didn't think that they were ever going to come back to Mass Effect. I think the better idea would have been to just let it die and just assume, you know, Andromeda didn't happen. Mass Effect 3 was the end. This was an alternate telling or some shit like that, but no. But money is money, and they want to make money. Mass Effect makes money. That's the downside. And I have to say, like, I'm not a huge sci-fi nerd. Like, I love fantasy, but sci-fi kind of, I zone out a lot when it comes to like numbers and figures and things like that. But Mass Effect held me because it was a fantasy game with a sci-fi skin, if you get me. There was dialogues between characters. There was lore to everything that happened. The only real numbers you saw were on your weapons, which you do in a D&D game anyway. You go, oh, this weapon is stronger than this weapon? Okay. So yeah, Mass Effect, it held me just because it just happened to be a fantasy game set in space. That was it. So it really worked for me. Mass Effect 2 and 3, I didn't really get to play a lot of them. 2 I finished at least once. And I just never got around to 3. Though I heard it was very good up until the endings. I get you, rich characters, settings, just a sci-fi dressing. Yeah, and that's what it was to me. So like, I think Mass Effect is definitely a strong, what's the word? Franchise. Really strong franchise. Same with Dead Space. Dead Space is a great franchise, owned by complete morons. Because that's now on ice. Dead Space is not going to be getting another game for, I don't know, at least a decade. I cannot see it happening unless they sell it. That's the only thing that's going to happen. They fixed it with the Legendary Edition. They fleshed out the epilogues. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Dead Space screwed the pooch for that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, see, the thing is, the Dead Space 1 remake, people loved it. And I think, did they do a Dead Space 2 remake? Was that... I can't remember. See, I'm not into Dead Space all that much, so can't remember how many of them, if there was more than one. But either way, they Don't think they did. Dead Space remake was only a year or two ago. Yeah, okay. Jeez, time is just... I don't know. But the game itself was great. Like, the remake, people loved it. And then... that was it. No mention of it. No talk of it. They started coming out with the, oh, well, it didn't live up to expectations. I was like, well, who told you to expect $1 billion? You know, like, it's just... the people that own these franchises are so unhinged from reality. They think if they pump out a game that it's going to just sell to every single person. It's like, no, shit is expensive. We'll buy the game over time. That's the way it works. That's how these games become they go from a niche following to games that span decades, because people play them over time. People buy them on sales. People tell their friends, hey, you gotta play this game. Baldur's Gate 3 is a rare exception, an exceptionally rare exception, where the second it launched, it took over everything. And the problem is, if those companies owned Baldur's Gate 3, they would still say that it does not exceed expectations, because they're greedy fuckers, all of them. But not Larian. Larian, we love you. Jeez, I'm doing a lot of ranting today. Okay. A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 illithid parasites recorded in the common tongue. Sample 231. External presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal coloration is not. Internal fluids also appear discolored and infused with some sort of powerful magic. Magic type and purpose currently unknown. Notes. I need to spend some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunareth, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever this magic is. As parasites are unusual, I need to retrieve similarly unusual samples in order to deduce a pattern. Ooh, now where is Tunareth? That sounds interesting. And... well, this place looks weird as shit. Githyanki City in the astral plane. I knew it! This sample 231 is an astral touch tadpole. Yeah, it's one of those days. I'm actually in a great mood. Just going, oh, and another thing. Hey, welcome back. They would. Also, fuck them. I'm worried about Remedy. I thought Remedy was done. Hang on. Game company, Remedy. Are they the ones that did the Max Payne, Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control? Oh, yeah, Remedy. Yeah, Sam Lake, the face of Max Payne. See, to be announced is Control 2, Max Payne and Max Payne 2 remakes, and then some other games. Read about Alan Wake 2, but apparently they made their money back, but Epic still haven't for the exclusivity. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me started on fucking Epic and Tim Sweeney, that goddamn little goblin. Oy. One of your favorite devs. I don't know. Like, I have watched a bunch of different streamers play Alan Wake, and I'm watching it and I'm like, this feels like it's up its own arse a little bit. You know, it's like Try Hard or something. And I grew up with Max Payne. I played the Max Payne games, and people always rail about how amazing they were and how the story was fantastic, and I played them. I'm like, I hated the gameplay, and the story was any other noir storyline that I'd ever encountered. Like, nothing stood out in Max Payne to me that I hadn't already seen. And I went with Control. Control, I've heard, is fantastic, but the monetization of Control was all kinds of fucky. First they sold it as a complete edition, and then they made a PS5 edition, and then when people didn't want to pay for that, they said, fine, we'll upgrade you. After they said, no, we can't upgrade, it's a completely different game. After people said, yes, you fucking can, they went, fine, we'll upgrade you, but for a price. And then after they did that, they released a complete edition only on the PS5. It was a whole fucking mess with Remedy regarding Control, and I was really put off by it. Like, I did, and then I had it refunded for my computer being too stupid, and then I got a better GPU. Oh, Alan Wake was tough on your computer. Oh, were people upset? Like, was Alan Wake not easy on their rigs? I didn't look into it, so I literally do not know. He's not meant to be a good author. I hate the combat. Oh wait, do you mean the character? The character's not meant to be a good author. It was more so like the acting. Like, it just felt it's that same sort of noir. What do you call it? Like a pencil view or something like that. I don't know. I hate the combat, but I love the quirky Twin Peaks meets Stephen King melange of the original Alan Wake 1. And he's not meant to be a good author in Alan Wake 2. I wouldn't play at all. There was a big warning when you started the game after I checked the system. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I'm glad you were able to sort it out. I will say, like, I will give tons and tons of leeway for companies, for video game companies, whenever something doesn't work. It's like, no, relax. You're allowed to not have the game work. These are bugs. These are unforeseen circumstances. These things happen. Like, anyone that complains about bugs on launch day is a moron. Anyone that complains about bugs. Like, video games are never going to be bug free, ever. It's not going to happen. Like, there was even a couple of books here we read had like spelling and grammar mistakes. No game is perfect. They can get damn close. Baldur's Gate 3 got damn close, but they're not going to lose points for having spelling mistakes or the odd bug here and there. You know, it's only when your game is broken. But my unrealistic expectations. The character of Alan is not meant to be a good author. He's a pompous ass, at least to start with. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. But I mean, it's watching him, watching streamers play it, and the characters talking about, like, and I walked around the corner, and I knew then that this was really going to be where it all fleshed out, and it's just like, oh my god, I cannot listen to you. And even if that's the character, I can't listen to that shit. You know, it's too much for me. Remedy has a few issues with, this is how we meant the game to be played. Them backtracking on it. Yes, and I think that's what happened with there was an issue. Hang on. I want to make like I don't mind like if I rant about something I'm hoping that I'm ranting about it correctly. So like I would hate to attribute something to a company that they didn't actually do. So I'm trying to think. There was Starfield. It was Starfield. Everyone was complaining about Starfield, saying your characters are flat, they're boring, we don't like it. And then those developers came out and they were like, you don't get it. Our characters are fantastic, you just don't get it. Essentially calling their consumer base stupid. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, mate? It's just, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god. Like, talk about how to lose a consumer base in 10 days. What? You know, it's just the worst thing that you can do is attack valid criticism. It's one thing if people are just going, oh, game shit, game shit, game shit. But you don't have to reply to that. You don't even have to acknowledge that. But when people are coming out with valid criticism, like, well, unfortunately, the game has this and the game has this, which is good. The game has this and this, which is bad. And you go, hey, the game is fantastic in every way, and you don't get it. Like, don't do that. Ever. Ever. But yeah, no, I don't think Remedy had that problem. But they do have an issue of backtracking. 100%. Control had no difficulty selector. Alan Wake 2 has toned down its mass quantities of jump scares. Really? Interesting. Yes, it's an intentional silly. You should be noted I had a crush on the actor who voices Alan since Robin Hood Men in Tights. Ooh, hang on. That's not Alan Wake 2. Da, 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 da. Actually, you know what? I'll just IMDb it. Do. Ikavilli. Never heard of this man. Oh, I thought it was Jared Leto in Alan Wake 2. Ugh, Jared Leto. Born in Helsinki, Finland. What year was Men in Tights? Jesus, this guy is he's busy. He was Alan Wake in a game called Quantum Break. Interesting. He does a lot of Finnish stuff. Oh, that's the face of Alan Wake. It was Will Scarlett O'Hara. Okay. Alan Wake voice. Matthew Porretta. Oh, he's cute. Oh, I see that. In Beverly Hills 90210. Fuck off. He looks like Billy from Stranger Things. Hang on. I gotta whip this up for yous. Let me pop this over here. And nope, don't need to add a source. Web page. And turn it on. Alright, this guy. I like his face. He's got a nice face. But look at this face. So this is from Beverly Hills 90210. He looks like... No, not Billy from Stranger Things. Shit, what's his name? Steve from Stranger Things. It looks like Steve from Stranger Things. That's what it is. But yeah. Alright. So he's the voice. Alright. He's in Starfield as well, which is pretty funny. Red Dead Online. Dead by Daylight. Oh, Alan Wake's in Dead by Daylight. He's pretty much Alan Wake the entire way through the series. Like, you're going back... What's that? 2010? Ooh, Dracula Dead and Loving It. Great movie. Will Scarlett O'Hara. Yeah, my first thought was when you were talking about it, I was like, Carrie Ewells? It's like, no, it couldn't be him. Yeah, he was. I've closed the window now, but Graziano or something. All right, invasion plans for Eltergard. All right. An aging map of Eltergard and surroundings. The city of Baldur's Gate and Elturel are both marked, but its wilderness in between that's covered in notes, symbols, and ciphers. The freshest ink marks, pictographs of goblins and gnolls shown gathering in the forests and hills nearby. Ooh, I wonder why. Known locations of the weapon. Nautiloid Crash, Goblin Camp, Moonrise Towers, question mark. First few inches of the scroll are written in formal, elaborate script. To the Emerald Enclave, and those who deem worthy to see this record, greetings from those who harp. Know ye that the one known as Ketheric Dorm, Paladin of Shar, is guilty of crimes against body and spirit. They include, but are not limited to, murder, slavery, desecration of temples most holy. Let our intent be known, alliance between the Harpers and the Emerald Enclave. United, we may end Thorn's reign of terror. The High Harpers eagerly await your good word. He is all the way. They both are him and Ilka Villi as well. I saw. But that's nice. I do like that. I like when a company keeps the same actors or faces as well. If that's the case. For as long as many years as possible. You know. It's the right thing to do, you know? Same with, like, Solid Snake. You want the voice of Solid Snake to be David Hayter, you know? Kiefer Sutherland did fantastic in the Phantom Pain, but it feels like a betrayal almost to David Hayter. Whether or not you like David Hayter or not, he is the original character, and I think... what's the word? Barring some heinous fucking crime, that character should stay that character, you know? Or that person should stay that as that character. But you know, if they turn out to be some fucking crazed lunatic, no, then dump them. Like for instance, Damon. Damon is no longer a worthwhile person to talk about, ever. Hey. Anyway, dearest Eard, I don't know if you're coming back if you leave and read this message, but if you do come back, could you wait for me? I'll only be gone a few 10 days, but the thought of coming back to this empty tower with nothing but Bernard to fill these halls. I don't know how much longer I can take this. I miss you so much. I can't shake the thought of how different things might have been if only I'd been less stubborn. Working on your lightning inventions, my magic, eating together, laughing at your stupid puns, waking up next to you. Despite everything, I still love you, so please, if you read this, can you wait? I'll be back, I won't be long, forever yours, Lenore. A few sentences are penned below in a different hand. I waited until Tarsak. I'll always wait for you, but you didn't come. Oh, so Lenore went to Baldur's Gate. to show off her magic, and she never actually came back. And Eir stayed there and died. Interesting. Or he left. Or he left. Could be either. Last notes of a monk. To whom it may concern, if this is found, this is the journal of Brother Welland, novice of Lathander, documenting the Githyanki attack on Rosemoran Monastery for posterity. Githyanki launched their attack at dawn. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves in a room and summoned a Guardian of Fate to protect us. Remember that Guardian of Fate surrounded by all the skeletons? That lasted. These guys didn't. At least buy us time to figure out what to do to get out of here. No ideas yet, but we have faith. Lathander will preserve us in our time of need. The Githyanki seem to have backed off. Morning Lord be blessed. They haven't hammered on the door for a while now, but it's hard to say if they've given up their attack altogether. Need to wait it out to see. I knew it was too good to be true. A Githyanki managed to make its way through the window. Fortunately, the Guardian of Fate took care of it, but I'm sure that others will come. Still, that smashed windows give me an idea of an escape plan. Still trapped, just heard a roar. I think it might be a dragon. If it is, the rest of the journal has been burned away. I guess a dragon got them. They changed several actors out for Alan Wake 2, which I'm not thrilled about. Yeah, exactly. But at least the biggies stayed the same. And fuck the Damon guy, absolutely. If I could mod Baldur's Gate 3, I would mod myself in redoing all of his voice lines. Kobold's Journal, okay. Collection of drawings, some cruder than others. Most of them feature kobolds in varying degrees of nakedness, some performing sexual acts on themselves, and some on each other. Kobolds are just red goblins. That's what they are. The final pages, however, feature more varied subjects. A soaring red dragon, Githyanki of various ages, and surprisingly detailed depictions of wine bottles. What the fuck, man? Kobolds are fucked up. Wow. Journal of a Novice Monk. There's rumours of a Githyanki sighting in the region. The Dawn Master's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they have even found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lance. To see the light of Lathander himself launched forth from Rosemoran's roof. That would be something to write home about. Brother Welland claims he saw it once. It was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he says it's quite hard to fire. But once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit him. I guess they never got it off. Orders. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expeditions. True Soul Near will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here? And Ketheric created so long ago, now sealed by the curse. Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble, quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I'm most afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power those cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, whether I've even set the things up correctly. Absolute, protect me. Okay. Right. Jesus Christ. There are shorter letters. We'll get to them. Sybil, my scouts bring me troubling word that Moonhaven yet stands. Have you forgotten the 3 laws? Would you turn your back on the Mistress Share? Tonight you will beg Share's forgiveness. Tomorrow I depart Moonrise Towers for Grimforge. A 10-day hence, I shall march the Dark Justiciars to Moonhaven myself. By the time the first star trembles at night, the Selenites shall be slain, their allies routed. Speak your prayer thrice nightly, Sybil. Once at nightfall, once at moon zenith, and once before sunrise. I shall remind you the words lest you've forgotten. Mistress Share, I have glorified your name. Master Thorm, I have cried out your word. I am your servant forevermore. Demonstrate your devotion, and Share may still know you. Fail, and you are naught but dust, unknown and unremembered. Your master, Ketheric Thorm. God damn. And also, J.K. Simmons, what a fucking presence. just blew it out of the park. And though he is known for pictures of Spider-Man and getting pictures of Spider-Man and smoking and laughing over pictures of Spider-Man, he's a phenomenal actor. I think he was in, was it Juno? Juno was a pretty good movie. And what was it called? Whiplash. Oh, if there's ever a movie that deserved multiple Oscars, it was Whiplash. So good. And J.K. Simmons, unhinged lunatic in that. Of the three, Gortash was the weakest in terms of character and presence. Yeah, I think part of that is the Ketherick Thorne is a huge, pardon the pun, thorn in your presence, in your side during Act 2. Like you hear about him all the way through Act 1, and then in Act 2, like it's pretty much the whole thing is fucking get Ketherick. And then in Act 3, Oren has such a she has a presence, and she has lore, and she has backstory, and it's all really, really important. And it involves your characters and all of that. Whereas Gortash is an unwashed arsehole. All he does is sit in his tower, like fucking Elon Musk, and go, he, I'm so clever. And nobody likes that. Like, he plays the part well. I fully believe he is an utter prick. But I think it's less that he had less, and it's more that all the stuff he had, people just downright hate. Like, we hate that he's like a politician that's gotten up to a really high level in Baldurian society. He's one of those backstabbing little bastards that's like, yeah, I'll do it, and then turns around and gets someone else to do it and says, yeah, no, I did that. He's just everything people hate. And it's not, oh man, I hate Oren because she's a psycho and she's killing people. You hate her for good reasons. You hate Gortash for bad reasons. And I think he had just as much story, but he's just really, really unlikable. But that's my opinion on it anyway. He's good in J.K. Simmons is good in everything. He's been great since the first time I remember seeing him, which was The Ref, I think. That sounds like a football movie. Was it a football movie? $1994. Oh, it's Kevin Spacey. Ugh. Oh, he's a bastard look in that, doesn't he? Is he Air Force captain or something? Oh, he looks like a right evil fucker. What the fuck is The Ref about? It's a comedy drama, really? Oh, Dennis Leary. Ugh. Give me a synopsis, please. Is there a synopsis? There it is. Unfortunate cat burglar abandoned by his partner in the middle of a heist. Blah, 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 blah. The only way for him to survive is to be the referee and resolve their differences before he can get nabbed. Film debut of J.K. Simmons. Holy shit, Jill, you're absolutely 100% right. film debut. That is amazing. It's a Christmas movie starring someone else who can get right in the bin. Two people who can get right in the bin. Dennis Leary and Kevin Spacey. It's his third ever credit. Fuck me. Oh yeah, and Jason Isaacs, brilliant. It's not a football movie. I just assumed. Well, you know what they say about when you make an assumption, you're an ass and the ump shuns you. Military school guy. He's actually nice in it. Huh. Yeah, Dennis Leary. He just stole all of his material from every other comedian. Very specifically, Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks was phenomenal. He was an anti-establishment comedian, the same as George Carlin, and everybody loves George Carlin. Bill Hicks was an acquired taste. There were times where it's like, Bill, that's a little bit weird, and it's like, fuck, I don't care. He just had no time for nobody. A lot of drugs, and it was pretty much in all of his stand-up. But Bill Hicks, fucking incredible as well. Dennis Leary, waster. Yeah, he was well known for stealing all of his material. Dennis Leary was. Yeah, gone too soon. Bill Hicks and George Carlin. And if I remember right, Bill Hicks was actually around, it was around 92, 94. He was out protesting like the Gulf War and not so much Saddam Hussein. What was the other one? Gaddafi? I think it was Gaddafi. He was out protesting George Bush because he always, Bill Hicks always pointed out the hypocrisy of the American government, because they would give the money and the guns to these countries. Those countries would then stage a coup, and then they would say, no, we're not going to listen to America, and then America would invade. And it's like the hypocrisy there. Bill Hicks, and I'm sure George Carlin covered some of that too. But yeah, in his later years, he really got heavy into that stuff. He was always talking about hypocrisy, but later on he got really into it. Automod. Apparently the word Hicks. Hicks? You can't call somebody a Hicks? Fuck off, Twitch chat. Shtick. No, is it, you know what? That's shtick, yeah, because it may be related to like a Jewish word, you know, like my stutzpa or something. Whatever way they do it. You've been stooping your girlfriend, you know. I remember Bill Hicks. I was a bit young for his shtick at the time. Yeah, he is good. Like if you go back and watch his material, like Sane Man, it's fantastic. It's very anti-establishment, which I love. Yeah, he didn't cover political stuff. See, political stuff is easy to cover, you know. But there's a different. You can tell when someone actually gives a shit about that political stuff, like George Carlin, talking about forced birthers and shit. You can tell when he actually cares, and then you can tell when someone is just using it to, you know, make money. It's like, go woke, go broke, buy my book, you know. Like Schmuck. Yeah, Schmuck is another great one. And actually, do you know what's funny? I only learned recently, like in the last like 2 years or something, when you say, you know, like when you get tricked and you say, oh man, what a jip, I always thought it was like JIP, you know, like you got gypped. Like I just thought it was a totally just a weird word, but no, it's GYP. It's a reference to gypsies, and even then, gypsies is the wrong term to use for, you know, those people. And it's like, wait, I had no idea that was connected to that because that's, you know, the way words evolve and stuff like that. But yeah, now I know. Which is why he appealed to a high schooler. I got into Carolyn in college. Yeah, it's weird, right? And I always thought it was that. But yeah, apparently you can't say that. I wonder, can I undo that? I'm just curious. Can I undo an action? Oh, I can. Remove one mod action. You know, I never made the connection. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes that is the way just words work. I never made the connection anyway. And it wasn't until I think it was in some I was playing some game, like an online game, and I said, oh yeah, that guy totally gypped me or something like that. I think I'd been scammed or something, and like I got a flag or something. Like, wait, for what? And I looked into it and I'm like, oh, that's a word that people shouldn't be saying. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. I have no idea what the correct term is these days. Like I know in Ireland we have it's weird, right? Because there's like 4 or 5 different meanings. I think it comes from like Romania or Romani people, because they would have been known as gypsies because they traveled, and then in England they're gypsies, or they sometimes use the word gyppos, and then in Ireland we use travellers and other much worse words, and then in America you also use the word, but I think it refers to like Italian, like a form of Italian people, like not Sicilian Italian or anything like that, but like one of those many versions of Italian. There's Irish Italian, there's Sicilians. I knew the 3-letter G word before I had the least idea about the longer version. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I know you're using it in context. You've heard of travelers, yeah. Yeah, and travelers isn't necessarily a slur in that way to those people, but they can take it as a slur, so there's different words. Yeah, auto mods are fucking nightmare. I always get auto modded in chats. Cause like I'll go in and who was I on earlier? Shelby Incognito. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to Shelby because she's awesome. If you do not know who Shelby is, you should totally check them out. They're brilliant. So like I'd be in a channel like Shelby's, and I'd say you're playing Tomb Raider, and she'd be shooting bows and arrows trying to kill the guys that are trying to kill Lara, and I'd be like, yeah, fucking blow his head off, and then that would get hit by automod. And it happens in so many fucking different channels. Oh my god, we got an ad. Alright, I'm going to run this ad and I'm going to read one or two more of these books here. That's what I'm going to do. After a drink. Ugh. A grimy report. Paw prints suggest an animal walked across this entry, smudging everything except a few words. Animal scouts scent, eastern town. Villagers possibly still alive. Violent. Interesting. Grove Annals. A daily record. The initial entries rendered in tight scribblings. The Eltrins, four of Eltril they are, even if that city rejects them, have largely recovered from their ordeal. Physical aspects, at least. Zevlor is still set on Baldur's Gate, though I plead with him to wait. The grove remains undisturbed, but the forest around has grown dark. Our grove grows. Adventurers in search of an artifact in the nearby ruin. I should steer them away, but if it's what they suspect, perhaps there is a way to push the darkness back and make the road safe once more. They'll need a guide. Ah, Halsin. Master Halsin, first of his circle, has not returned with the mercenaries. They report a significant goblin presence in the area. Mistress Kaga, second of the circle, has turned the Grove archives over to me. The first event to be noted, her ascension to the position of first druid. Sylvanas send that we are but stewards awaiting Master Halsin's rightful return. Servant Orin. I don't remember Orin. Grove artifacts. Magical artifacts through nature. The Idol of Sylvanas, a ritual relic formed from the wood and resin of an oak touched by the forest father himself. Pray to it quietly to reap Sylvanas' blessing and commune with nature. Below the entry, a chalked note snakes across the stone. So much more prayer, more power, right of thorns. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Let's get the rest of those tablets all in one go. And the Rite of Thorns here. Interwoven prayers and incantations snake across one side of the page. Written on the other are instructions for performing the Rite of Thorns. When the prayer is complete, thorns and bramble rise from the earth, protecting from harm all who chanted it. I like it. Sightings records. Long list of owlbear sightings in the region, separated by date. Latest entry, written a 10-day ago, says cub. The word is underlined several times. Oh, well, he's in our camp right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll go back to chat in a bit. Personal account. In Ketheric, I see our failures made manifest. He did not fall, he was pushed. His grief was twisted by shadow, and still we did not act until his light was all but snuffed. I like that. They blamed themselves. Psalms of the old oak. The leaves are his, the trees are him. To nurture them is our duty. To neglect them is to neglect our very Father. The grass is his, and the blades are him. It soothes our senses and softens our falls. To touch it is to know him. The fire is his, and the flames are him. To fear them is to know his might. To stoke them in spite is to shun his word. Sylvanas, grant us peace. Sylvanas, grant us might. Sylvanas, quell our malice. Very cool. The Elder Circle dot decree, the greatest tenets number 3. The natural order must be preserved no matter its form. Forces that would disrupt the natural order must be destroyed. That was us in our first playthrough. The Emerald Enclave must offer aid to the weary and the injured. Very nice. Alright, yes, they're back. So there's lots of derogatory words for Italians here in New Jersey. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. Sure, what was it? Even the Irish had Nina. No Irish need apply. And that's why if you ever play Tekken and the character Nina Williams she's an Irish fighter. Her name is Nina because no Irish need apply. It's fucking weird. There are a few chats where I get slapped constantly. Yeah, I'm gonna it just happens. It's automods. I never blame the streamer though, because I know it always happens to me. I know it's me. I'm the problem. I'm gonna mod the hell out of my next game. I'm like, I was tempted. I wanted to keep it kind of low key for a bit, and just do the book one. But I definitely want to do modded games very, very soon. Well, not very, very soon, but eventually. I always played her actually. Oh no, not streamer. Played her, played her. Who did you play? Oh, Nina. I want clothes and a bigger party. I'm definitely going to, where you get the entire party in your fucking party at all times. 100% I'm doing that. Absolutely. I know another streamer that plays, and she has a mod for one-hit kills, because she wants to go through the story of her characters, and she just wants to skip past the combat as quick as possible. And that's absolutely fine. People should be able to play the game any way they like. Oh yeah, the clothes. Yes, there's a mod where you can have any clothes that you want from the beginning of the game. Yes, 100% want that. I'd love to do that. Yeah. Both the top and bottom of this tablet are uneven, and its writings begin and end mid-sentence. Actually, I know this, right? So these tablet fragments are actually all the same story, but they're broken. So I just have to figure out which order they're in. Okay, I think that one ends with an L, so that's 2, 3, this is number 1. Fragment appears to be part of a larger stone tab. The top edge is clevenly hewn, but the bottom is jagged. So said Shar to me, Ketheric Thorm, it was Lord Ao who created chaos. It was from chaos that I formed. It was I who anoint you my paladin. From this day forth, let my laws be known. The law of secrets. What is a secret but truth cast into darkness? Lurk in the shadows and listen for hushed words. The softer a thought spoken, the more power it contains. The more discord it sows, the more scars it may carve. If a man brags of affairs, carry his words to his wife. If a daughter steals from her father, whisper the truth. The deceived turn to Shar. Cuckolds find solace in shadow. Do this. Once, there was an O at the end of that, which is the first O here. Once a 10-day, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. Also, both the top and bottom of this tablet are uneven. So this is to let you know that this is the middle one. The Law of Nightfall. From the moon falls the foulest of lights. It peeks through cracks and fissures, illuminating the most remote recesses of the Underdark. Light bestows hope, a pernicious notion which must be extinguished. At the darkest hour, pray to your lady and feast in her honour. The second day after, slay a disciple of Selûne. If none may be found, a Lathandarian or Mistrin are an acceptable offering. I like that. Do this once a 10-day, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. The Law of Obeyance. The word of Ketheric Thorm is the word of Shar. Oh, yeah. Though the bottom edge is smooth, the jagged edge at the top reveals it was broken away from a larger slab. So, there we go. This is the third one. You shall put no god nor mortal before him. You shall question him in neither word nor deed. When the sun has fallen and the moon is new, bow your head in prayer. Proclaim your devotion to Shar and her paladin, Ketheric Thorm. Promise your soul and flesh, and seek no fortune nor favour. When your prayer is finished, speak thus. Mistress Shar, I have glorified your name. Master Thorm, I have cried out your word. I am your servant forevermore. So said Shar to me, Ketheric Thorm. So does his creed, and so it is done. Wield the power of secret. Where light shines, extinguish it. Heed the word of your mistress and master. Do this, and the Lady of Loss shall know you. Lady Shar is a bit of a bitch, isn't she? Just a tad. Look at all the books we've gotten through already. God damn. God damn. Grubby map. One side of the page, a hand-drawn map depicts a northern grotto bordering the Ebon Lake. An attacker's account marks the other. One of the drugning shrooms sensed and split. Chunky one too. Months worth of soup at least. The rest of two were busy droning to put up a fuss. Near paises and I'm bolting for Mantle Dereth. Thrin's orders be damned. They got eel steak, mineral meat, and top land food of all sorts. Clan can't live on fungus alone. So they've been eating mushrooms. She's a spiteful cow, to be honest, she is. Yeah, the mod for clothes. And, not gonna lie, I want the modded Neil BAFTA suit. Oh my god, yes. Yes. All of that. That's such a good choice. She's a spiteful cow. Lady Shara's just the worst. She's not the goddess of grief, she's the goddess of depression. She'll lie, cheat, and destroy you to keep you with her. She's, think about it. Saloon's the goddess of light, and then Char's the goddess of gaslight. That's what that is. And I'm sure I'm not the first person to come up with that. Open call for adventures, exploring the nature versus nurture debate. I like this. I like this. The Society of Brilliance is pleased to announce an open call for adventurers to participate in groundbreaking research project examining the intriguing and enduring question of nature versus nurture. The aim of this project is to investigate the relative contributions of nature and nurture in determining characteristics, traits, and outcomes. Our hypothesis: Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment will rise above its inherent nature to become a productive and progressive member of society. Your contribution will require one Githyanki egg, unhatched and in good condition, taken directly from a Githyanki crush. Generous payment will be provided on successful completion of the task. Please contact Hav Killag of the Lodge for further details. That's super interesting to me with my background in psychology. Nature versus nurture. It was this huge debate spanning like the last nearly 100 fucking years. And really what we find is that, lo and behold, it's a mixture of both. Say it's a, what's the word? It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. Same with like autism or gender or anything else. Everything is a spectrum. Some people err on this side, some people err on this side, and it really depends. But people really, really like putting stuff into like little boxes. Like, no, this is nature. It's like, well, yes, it's nature, but it's nature because of this and this and this, and those are nurture. So, I love the nature versus nurture debate because it just sort of goes around and around and around. Like, if you really, really want just a flat answer is it's a spectrum. End of story. But you could just talk for days on the subject. It's fascinating to me. We do like our boxes, yes. We're all cats at the end of the day. Yeah, hubris. Log of visitors to Rosemoran. A list of names documented all visitors who came to Rosemoran Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. Aw, that's a shame. The logbook of sendings. Marked as reference material for the temple archive, this logbook contains transcripts of magical sendings from the temple to the depths below. This record seems to be an exchange dating from near the temple's foundation. Jairus, enough foolishness. A new temple with settlers to guide, and you'd rather scrabble in the dark below, where clerics of Saloon act like it. Morna, the lady lights the way. What is this underdark but a path her light hasn't touched yet? Oh dear. Come, we can debate theology in the new chapel. New chapel? Those materials were meant for the temple proper, not your playground down there. What am I to tell the House of the Moon? Tell them to start packing. There are caverns down here to dwarf the inner cathedral. The builders are almost done, and so we go deeper. Enough, Initiate. The Underdark is no place for games. Those are novices with you, not Silver Stars. Return immediately. Initiate, don't ignore me. I know you took ample components for ascending. Respond. Jairus, respond. Fortified what we can, but words won't last. Seal the tunnel and do not follow. You were right, this place belongs to them. Jairus, hold fast. Whatever it is, I'm sending reinforcements. Just hold on. No more death. Ordered novices to collapse tunnel. You be proud of them. Forgive me, we only meant to spread our light. Jairus, I initiate in the lady's light. Damn. Damn. What a fucking story. That's fucking brilliant. Like, you could get a novel out of that. I love like little short stories like that. They tell so much. Hand-drawn map. Map of Grimforge, drawn by hand, highly detailed. Points of interest marked with black X's aside from 2, which are identified by bold red circles. One of each level of the fortress. The words hiding spot are written within the upper level circle. The lower level circle is identified as smoke powder reserve. I think if we read that in Grimforge, it might put something on the map. Maybe. Guest book. Public guest book in which there are multiple handwritten entries from pilgrims who visit over years. My home is as dark as my spirit. I pray that you will bring me light. Annual Cathorn pilgrimage. Good to see your statue again, my lord. Never been here before in person. The stained glass windows are astonishing. Will definitely recommend to others. Oh my god, it's like a travel lodge. Or not a travel lodge. TripAdvisor. It's a TripAdvisor. Monks are friendly. We'll visit again soon. As a blacksmith, what an honour to see the 4 ceremonial weapons of the Dawn Masters themselves. I'm not a Lathandrian myself, but I'd highly recommend it to anyone in the trade. The intricacy of the metalwork is astounding. I like that. There's some amazing, amazing books. I know that the character writers also wrote a lot of the books, which tracks. Yeah, that's why they're so good. Notes on the drow parasite. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and a tadpole are accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. Parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter. Illithid, undoubtedly. Yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceramorphosis on the cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered? Shit. What does it say? Oh! Sage! Secrets of the Matron. On educating the faithful. Let's have a lengthy speech by Grand Matron Terray, first delivered in Menza Baranzan and recorded by a Seldarine spy. Praise be to Lolth, mother of all drow. Her web binds us, body and soul, and strangles the unworthy before they can draw breath. Those who stand before me have proven their worth. We shall educate all new converts to Lolth's laws using any means necessary. Many of them fear the goddess, as they should, but their fate is not yet true. Their minds are simple and should be treated accordingly. They must follow the order of every priestess like a sacred decree. They must never cover their eyes and insult Lolth's gift. They must honour the house that raised them from their pathetic, treasonous origins. They must keep our secrets upon pain of death. Ensure that death is public, should the time ever come. Lolth smiles on those who are creative in manners of torture. Yeah, Lolth's another bitch. But like, I can't help but turn away whenever I read about Drow society. I'm just sucked into it every fucking time without fail. Yes, well, there's always been some form of TripAdvisor. Yes, there has. Old architecture book. This yellow book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside of a town called Wraithwind to the Underdark. Shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside of a town called Wraithwind. I'm trying to think where that is. Where was... Oh! Wraithwind is inside the Shadowcurse lands. Oh, god. This headset is beeping. I hate it. I hate the noise it makes. I don't mind a low battery. You know, something like that. But beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Oh my god, please stop. It's bloody incessant as well. Alright. Harper's Notebook. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There is frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among a local Selûnite sect. Halson's journal. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that's not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't yet have. I'd better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. Ooh. Does Halsin have a second journal? Hang on. Jeez, Disorders of the Nerves, a treatise. I've got 14 of those fucking books. Halsin's Journal, Volume 1. Wonder is there a Volume 2? Bum bum bum. Let's double check. There is a Volume 2. It can be found on Halsin. It can be found on Minthara. It can also be found on her at Moonrise Towers. If you recruit her, she can have it in her inventory. Okay, so it has 4 possible spawns, but no 100% one from the sounds of it. Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, she's the spider goddess, so yeah. Might be on him. Yeah, might be on Halsin. We didn't recruit Halsin, so we need to go steal that book off Halsin. That's what we need to do. Actually, no. Halsin's followed us. Halsin has followed us. Hasn't he? I think he followed us. Or he was with us for a time. Alright, let's go to the Emerald Grove. I don't think we killed him. I'm fairly certain we didn't. If I get the full party mod, I'll get to do so much stuff and hear so many more conversations. Yes. And especially the one thing that Dragon Age was amazing for was the banter between the two characters. Like, if you had Alistair and was it Alistair? Yeah, Alistair and Morrigan in the same party, it was just so funny. Like, shit, he would come out, it was like, "Oh, Morgan, is that you? I didn't recognize you without your broom." And, you know, she'd reply with something like, "Oh, Alistair, is that you? I didn't recognize you without the shit-eating grin." You know, just fantastic back and forth between them. Alright. Just gonna do a quick save there. I'm going to test Kaga first. She has a key. We don't need her key.
Go.
So it's true. You scattered the god. Of course.
Yes. Now, I think he had acid resistance potions or something. They got 1,000 gold. Which I like. I guess he doesn't. Chainmail +2. These are all really nice, but we have better stuff at the moment. We got magical shit. Okay, we don't have anything else to sell. And that's fine. Whatever.
May you keep
your balance, dude. So where is Halsin? Halsin inside. And are there still druids down here? There are still druids down here. So we won't be stealing that thing. I just want to check a thing down here. Oh, look!
All right.
there's magic ring. How the hell did that get there? Did we just dump it? Maybe we did. Alright. Oh, there was the rock that we moved before. And I'm curious if the body was hidden underneath it. If there is. It might not be.
No use digging here.
No? Alright.
Have to keep going.
That's where we got the amulet. Because we found one of the books talks about in the Druid's Grove, near a body was picked up and then buried under a heavy rock, so that doesn't seem to have reappeared. As in, like, I don't know where it is. But it might be a thing that we can look out for. Is Halcyon down here, maybe? Fuck me.
Let's see what this does.
That's the wolf we locked in there. We've already looted those. Oh, it's Nettie and the bird.
Something's on my mind.
This individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you. Perhaps a gift. Now's your chance to offer something worthwhile.
Shit. He's not friendly with us. Probably because we kept trying to steal. Well, damn, Wrath, I can't control the weather. Here, have a backpack. Trader will be pleased. Fire resistance. I can't even think of an enemy that has fire resistance. I know devils are immune, fairly sure. Hang on. Just put in Cambion, that'd be the quickest one. No, it's fire resistant. Okay, they're not immune. I'll hold on to them then. 1 elixir of acid resistance. You know what? These arcane cultivation ones, I never use them. Increase your AC to 16. Fire resistance. Heroism. Lightning. Necrotic resistance. Peerless focus. Advantage on. Can't be charmed. No, you can have that. Do I have more of those? I do. I'm also going to balance his offer. I'm going to take his 2 gold. Oh my god, that barely put that up. Fucking hell. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Fuck this guy. Do. And can I? Oh, cool. I don't need to wear the hat. I look fantastic.
Now
so
that Halcyon is here, Korga will surely see sense. I
Look
hope
at me.
whatever
I'm
rot
gorgeous.
was lurking in her heart can be swiftly cut away.
Alright, he's friends with us again. Examine. Shame we can't see how much he likes us from here. Alright. Drop these guys. I really don't know what happened to Alice. Maybe... I thought he was outside. So, that has me confused. Let's go to the camp from here. Maybe he's in this camp. There's Astarion. There's Edgy and him. There's Bongle. You know what? He'll show up in Act 2. I wouldn't worry too much about it. because to my knowledge, we did not kill him. Yes, yes, we. Okay, that's why he's not here. Okay, so from Grimforge, we stepped into the Shadow Curse lands to double check if Gale would explode and kill us, and that didn't happen. So we've activated Moonrise Towers, which means Halsin has moved on to Last Light Inn. That's where we'll find him. We don't have to worry about it. I'm fairly sure we're good. We're good. Yeah, sometimes when you play the game too much, you start to forget exactly where you've been and what you've done. Halsin has joined us. Yada yada yada. Cool. He has joined us. So he's there somewhere. He's there somewhere. Let's see. If I get the full party mod, oh yeah. Even Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, we're good for that. Good for what? I'm lost at this point. Arsen's Soil has thus far been useless. And yeah, you would think that you'd use it more, but as soon as you start fighting something, you've got so many different ways to kill it. You're not gonna waste a potion on it, just so you can do slightly more damage. He usually joins your camp before that. Yes, he did join our camp. He was in our camp, but we said no thanks. We don't need you. So he said, rightio, I'll meet you there. Toodaloo. So he's still going to help us, but we've so far rejected him from the party. And I'm sure when we help him later on, he'll say, are you sure you don't want me to come with you? And we'll be like, no, we're grand, thanks. And he'll be like, righto, bye. He didn't go to the Last Light Inn until we told him about the Iron Fist. Iron Fist. Why is that? Iron Fist. You mean Iron Hand Gnomes? Oh, the Flaming Fist. Yeah. I've never told him to fuck off. I know, neither have I. So that's why I'm like, this is weird. I'm liking the experimenting just to see the different way the game plays out. Also, why do I have Bless? You know what? I don't care. Books. We're reading books. Alright. Potion of Animal Speaking recipe. This recipe I discovered entirely by mistake. Turned out to be my greatest breakthrough in the search for a cure to grow new scales. After imbibing the errant potion, I heard one of the magpies brag about a beautiful platinum scale it found. The scale itself was one of the most powerful objects I've ever seen. I suspect it might have come from the god Bahamut himself. If only I could harness its powers, I am sure I too might someday be covered once again, this time even in platinum. Meanwhile, here's the recipe that brought all this on. I love this. Essence of acorn truffle, salts of rogues, more so. Method: carefully sprinkle your salts through your essence, making sure none of the latter escapes. Cork the bottle, gently swirl in a pattern 8. As always, remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. I like this because this is, reference to online recipes. Like, how do you boil an egg? My grandmother used to tell... It's like, I don't give a shit about your grandmother. But they do that because you can't copyright a recipe, but you can copyright a story. So, by putting the recipe into the story, if someone takes that recipe, they've taken an extract of your story and you can sue them for copyright infringement. And that's why you always see these stupid ass stories. It's like, one day I was walking the dog and a plane flew overhead and the sky was so bright. It reminded me of the dazzling display of muffins that I had as a child, and that's why I made it like my mother. And I went to my mother and she told me this was the recipe, and all this sort of shit. But yeah, that's a whole copyright thing, which I just find fucking hilarious. And then they put it in the game because they are hilarious. Aye. Handwritten letter. Dearest Lenore, I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in all hells would you tame a bullet? Just because you found it near Myrna's grave doesn't mean that the sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenore. A bullet is not a pet. Using it as a guardian is one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come back before you finish your research, but if you're feeling lonely, you know my door is always open. Lots of loves and hugs, Amarith. P.S. It really warms my heart to hear that you put the Odochromnus flowers on Myrna's grave. I remember she liked to roll around in them, even though she'd always sneeze after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. I wish there was more I could do. That's a hint. You can put Odochromnus flowers on Myrna's grave, and you get a thing. And I need to look it up because I don't know what it is, because I've never done it. Bum bum bum. Lenore de Hurst's pet dog. In a grave on the cliff overlooking... Yes. How do I click the damn thing? Okay, well there's a thing you can do anyway with the Odochromnus. The Spell Sparkler staff year invented for Lenore. Sparks Wall ring invented by Year and Lenore. The Blast Pendant invented by Year, inspired by Lenore. And Guiding Light, one of Lenore's inventions. Noise. Anyway, that's the thing you can do. Have we put the collar on anyone? Because on 2 people it's quite funny. I've put the collar on people before. I don't think I have it at the moment. Hang on, let me see. It's possible I may no longer have the collar. I could have sold it to someone. But yeah, it's quite funny. Shit. Alright. On Illithids, volume 26. Fuck off. Many curious scholars have noted that Illithid's disdain for arcane magic, yet do not understand the reasons behind it. In traditional Illithid circles, psionics are considered incontrovertible proof of our superior minds, and that which relies on study or bloodline is but a corruption of pure mental power. Yet, were it so inferior, it would not be able to subvert an elder brain. I've proven that myself, and hope the Society of Brilliance will be able to spread this evidence to the contrary far and wide. My people need not be slaves to the grand design, should they will it. Divine magic is more complex matter. Some of our creeds advance the philosophy of gods like Ilsenin and Manzakorian, but that should not be taken as mindless worship. If anything, many of my brethren are jealous of these beings, and study their works in order to supplant them in the future. But to be a god servant, forever yielding, that goes against the tenets of every circle, no matter how liberal their creed. Oh, the Forbidden Arcane. Ooh. Ooh. Read Amelium's notes on Illithid magic. Oh. Oh, and we got Secrets of the Matron earlier. Shit. I hate when it closes this. Astarion being one of the people. As all good, Will being into it was a surprise. Will is, I think, on that same level as Gortash. He has tons of backstory. I know that they originally had him one way and then they changed his writing because they didn't really feel it. So he's a different character than he was previously. And they found him one of the harder characters to write. But I think Gortash and Will have the same problem. They have backstory, they have lore, they have interesting stuff that they're involved in. However, they themselves are boring as fuck. Like, just on an outer level surface view, like, you know, Shar's boring, Gale is a wanker, Lae'zel's a bitch, Will is boring. Like, there's all that face value arguments, which do fall away once you actually play as the character, or really invest in their story. You really get to see more about who they are. But even with Will and even with Gortash, the problem is that what they are is boring at the end of the day. They're the perfect hero that never does anything wrong. Even when we do wrong, we're always trying to do right. And Gortash is the same, except with the word evil in place of good. And yeah, it's not that it's not enough. It's that it's not unique. Like, that's the base acceptance of what any character should be, and then you build upon that. You know, they're the lowest version of it. No matter how interesting their story is, they themselves are the most boring character in their story. Yeah, Will got screwed. He just hasn't got the depth of character. Most of them are great once you get to know them, but not Will. He's just a Boy Scout. Yeah, a boring ass Boy Scout. But saying that, he's still a great character. He's just, in comparison, he's the weakest. The same way Gortash, in comparison as the other two, is the weakest. Infirmary records. List of Gith Yankee name. Also, I just remembered the infirmary that we have to go to. What is it? Malice Thorm? I hate that guy. I hate that infirmary. A list of Githyanki names and the treatment they received in the infirmary. It was written in the common tongue. The name Varl comes up 47 times. Savar Shketh, far be it from me to tell you how to do your job, but may I suggest doing something about Varl? He's a drain on resources, not to mention interrupting my research, and I'd like to go through at least 2 days without seeing him again. Gustil Stornagus. Okay. Inroads by arms dealer Gortash. Speak of the devil. Nine Fingers. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash. He's been making on the illicit arms trade in the Chiantar Valley. Through inroads badly understates the case. Annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentrum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Bursar Uktar. Ah, nice, nice. So, he was an arms dealer. Snedix, I didn't know if you were still here, but if your name is Jake, this is your encyclopedia of eels. No one wants to read about eels, huh? You stuck-up Candlekeep gits can keep your books on magic and demons and celestial bodies. People are practical folk and they want to read practical things. Can't make a pie out of stars, can you? No, eels is important. Right, let's get one thing straight. Giant lightning eels? Not technically eels. They look like them, sure, and everyone calls them eels, but the shape of the head, the bone structure, you can't tell me that's the same as a giant moray. Now, where can you catch eels? Bloody everywhere. From Neverwinter to Elturel to Calimport, you can find an eel. But where do they breed? And how? Well, you probably heard the stories that they're just snakes that learn to swim. Or they're baby leviathans. Or they're underdark spies. But that's all bunkum. They breed in the Sea of Moonshade, I'm sure, and then swim all over Faerun. Those pricks in Candlekeep would give me the money to sail there, I'll be able to prove it. But no, they're too busy studying demon puzzle boxes and mumbling about whatever Alondo said years ago. Bet Al couldn't tie a good fishing knot for nothing. The book carries on like this for several pages before finally returning to the topic of eels. Fucking brilliant. I love that. Now, Demon Puzzle Box. That's a reference to your one that we looked up earlier. Not Sylvanus, but Silverin something. That had to do with the Avernus thing. So let me put in Alondo. See, does that pop? What's pops up with that? Sold by a book lover in Act 3. Second floor of Joaquin's Rest. That's probably where we got this one. And Baldur's Mouth, also Act 3. Okay. What was the name of that one? Silvira Savacas. That's it. What name is this guy again? Alondo. See, is he part of it? I wonder. Alondo the Seer, also known as Alondo the Wise, was a prophet based in Candlekeep on the Sword Coast in the late 2nd century. Holy shit. He's in 2nd edition, and he's in Magic the Gathering. No, that can't be right. Really? My god, there's more on him than the one that we looked up before. Silveria. Holy shit. Oh my god, this goes on and on and on. This was only a guy for like let's see. Okay, so he's referenced in Baldur's Gate 1 and now Baldur's Gate 3. He's in Magic the Gathering. He's got his own game or licensed adventure called Turn Back the Endless Night. And then he's in the epilogue short story of Realms of the Arcane. After that, he's in about 20 fucking referenced things. Adventures, Shadowdale, Tantris, Waterdeep, Norak, the Empire Shade, Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus. Aha, I was right. Candlekeep Mysteries. Then novels and short stories he's referenced. Spellfire, Crown of Fire, Hand of Fire, Cloak of Shadows, Elminster, The Making of a Mage, Elminster in Hell, Baldur's Gate Through 2, Throne of Baal, Cormyr, a novel, Beyond the High Road, Death of the Dragon, Crown of Fire, Blackstaff, Son of Thunder, Midnight's Mask. Holy shit, this is a big name. And this guy with his eel fascination is like, oh, he won't give me money to go to this town, to go across the sea. Okay, the other people they're studying the Demon Puzzle Box, Descent into Avernus, and mumbling about whatever Alondo said years ago. So Alondo's from 2nd edition, so he's like long dead, but the stuff that he did clearly had a huge impact. I bet Alondo couldn't tie a good fishing knot for nothing. Who cares if he could tie a fishing knot? But yeah, this guy's unhinged. What's his name? Jake? Jake's fucking mental book on eels. That's what that is. He's just a Boy Scout, and then later on he's a Boy Scout with daddy issues. I've never fought Malice or the Toll Collector or the Innkeeper. Talked my way out of all of them. Yeah, they're actually not bad fights. I actually really like them as fights more than talking through them. because they each have a sort of mechanic that is really cool. It's a really cool boss fight, each of them. But you also want to get through the Shadow Curse lands as fast as possible. So it's a balance. It's a balance. Cool boss fights, or let's get on with the fucking story. Right. It always felt vainglorious to think my deeds worthy of a personal journal, but as I watched the drow mass outside our gate, I realised my arrogance is already of a far costlier sort. I see no harm in tipping the scales a little further. Not for me, but for those who follow me down into the dark. They deserve to be remembered. Initiate Norn Remus, lost in the deep tunnels as he fell back from the drow. Initiate Thulk of the northern wastes, grazed by an arrow and succumbed to poison. Initiate Bree Brecca. That's found familiar. Who stood against a Drider with only her mason's hammer. And initiates they are the entire company, for they have seen and suffered too much to be called novices. We've collapsed the tunnel behind and have made it ready to open the gate. Perhaps we can carve a path through. And if not, I enclose a list of names. Let the animals show that, whatever their end, the cause was the same. One high initiate Jairus wished to stamp his name in the history of his church. He sought to forge a path through the darkness, not realizing there are some places a light was never meant to touch. He was a fool. So we read a book earlier on with Jairus and his boss saying we're trying to get out. So the initiates fucking hate him. Bracket. That is. Hang on. No, I'm thinking of Guild Wars 2. There's a boss in Guild Wars 2, like Brecca Beck or something. Brecca Beck. Yeah, and it's a rat. Anyway, that's totally threw me. Anywho, moving on. Hey, idiot, you left a snot rag on my kitchen table. I haven't thrown it out yet. A lot of times I want to push you into a pit of snakes, but sometimes you say something so stupid and funny I think about it for days. Don't panic. Let's talk when you're home. Be safe out there, Rhea. That's me and Heidi. Oh my god. So many books, but look how many we've gotten through. Hang on. You know what? Before we read some books, before we read any more, let's end the day. Hang on. Where's Astarion? Up here. Let's get some kissy face going on. Just for you, Joe.
Hello, beautiful.
What the fuck is that noise? Who is that over there doing that? You can feed on me tonight.
You sweet, generous thing.
Alright, thanks very much. Oh, it's the mirror. Scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck is that? Alright. We have definitely got enough camp supplies. Now if your romance is Astarion, you don't. Lots of good Astarion content in Act 2, especially with Dark Urge. Nice. But otherwise, yeah, Act 2 ain't the best. Oh yeah, Act 2 with Astarion. Yeah. I know what you mean. You're a teeny person, he's gonna eat you all up. I know, he's had a few bites before. I'm sure there's a bit left. Now, can we... Oh yeah, we gave him the Lae'zel's underwear. Anything we can do, love? Oh, we're still under the effects of Bless. That's where we're all blue and glowy.
I did miss that face, you know.
Okay. He doesn't want to say anything to us. We're going to need that hug and kissing mod. That's what we're going to need. Who wishes to speak to me? Fuck! Gale, would you just die, please? And are we bloodless? I think we're bloodless. Yeah, we're bloodless. Shit. Oh, we didn't get our kissy. Yeah. Where did we put that amulet? Or did we sell it?
Let's have a look.
We may have sold it. Whoopsie doo. Oh well. Feel like I wouldn't have sold it though. So. Oh, you know what? We don't need the blood of Lathander. We can sell that. Yeah, add to wares. I don't give a fuck. Misty Step, healing, guidance. Nope. And it's not really a curse, so yeah, we don't have a lesser restoration. Oh well. We could technically get a paladin and give them lesser restoration. Yeah, let's go do that.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Yeah. Recruit a higher light.
Impossible. Thy party is full.
Astarion can step away for a minute. We got 100 gold. We're good. You sold it? Yeah. I forgot. Alright, we got a paladin here. Kurz is a paladin. He is. And we're going to edit him up. Yes, we are. Oh my god. Whatever this is, I love it. That's it. That is how he is staying. He's fucking awesome looking. Oh shit, what do we call him? You know what? He reminds me a little bit of Klingons, so I'm gonna call him Core. That's too damn good. I love it. Talk about a good fucking random. Holy shit. He's dope looking. I love it. Alright, we gotta give him a fighting style. Protection, hang on. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage, whatever. Sure. Prepare spells. Cure wounds. Compel duel. We'll give him bless. We go with that for now. We can replace spells, it's fine. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. I'm just going to run this ad while I'm doing this leveling. And then we won't have to deal with that for at least an hour. Got a new one. Actually, hang on. You already know this spell. This spell is a better version of the one you already know. You'll only have access to this one. Alright. Divine Health. Cool. Prepare spells. We don't need that. And Sure. We'll go with nice spells for now. Oh, we got new ones, I think. Oh, no, we got all of these, right? No, we didn't. Alright, never mind. Healer. Change spell. So we get 2 cantrips. Guidance, Sacred Flame. It's only 10 turns. 10 turns. 2 turns! Fuck it, we take Light and we take Produce Flame, whatever. And then change a spell. Ooh. Protection from good and evil, we no longer need. Okay. Cool. What we got here? We got an extra attack. Lesser restoration, hell yeah, we got that from our oath. So, we'll take aid from protection from poison. Magic weapon, branding smite. Dave the Orc. Blue Orc Viking. Oh yeah. I let him feed daily. I wore it till I stole the constitution upping amulet from hell. Now Astarion can heal me every morning. Nice. Dave the Orc. Hey Heidi. Hi Jill. Mostly lurking but decided to pop in. Alright. We got some oath spells. And we can lose some of this command. Fuck command. Oh, no. Oh, these are all the current spells. Wait. Another oath. No new spells yet. Is that the last level? No, we got one more. No, that's it. That is. Alright. Where are ya?
No one stopped me yet.
And just unhighlight all of those. Right. There we go. No longer bloodless. And always have our auras prepped. And just out of curiosity, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on me. So now I've got an AC of 15. Right?
What to do?
And now I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna put Astarion in my party. I'm just curious. I'm curious if that will stay. I don't feel like it would, and I definitely don't think that it should.
Yes, darling.
But I need you in my party.
Perhaps if you lost a follower or two, well, in that case.
I'm all yours. Concentration broken. Shield
Don't waste a
Faith.
step.
Yeah. Alright, so I was correct. Alright, we are good then. We're ready to mosey. Actually, no, we still need to read. But we do have an extra healer in camp in case for some reason we run out of our 100 potions and we need something else. Because why not?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Alright,
Best be on my way.
Snedex's dirge was Dave. Dave the dirge. Yeah, well, good to know. Oops. I still went through though, so that's good. Good to know. Because at one point my automod... Oh look, there he is there now. Court. Oh, we got free shit. Paladin... There's a free book right there. There is a free book right there. We give that to Edgy McEdge. I'll take that. And then, as for the javelin and the warhammer, we'll add to wares. Doesn't matter who it goes on to. Yeah, there we go. I'm loving his hair. It's stupid. I still really, really wish that they had just released the character creator as its own standalone thing. They would have made plenty of pre-orders from that alone, I think. Not that they need to, and I know Dragon's Dogma did it. And people liked it. And I've seen it before. I think, what was it? Black Desert. I did it with Black Desert, and that was fun. But yeah, sometimes I wish I could just do it with Baldur's Gate. Just make a character and then save it. So then when I go to do a new game or whatever, I can go to my saved characters that I've made and spawn that one in and just go, you know. It's a pity. It's a pity. I'd really like that. Letter to Ethel. Ethel, I've heard this business has been slow. Rest assured, I have a job for you. A client fled Baldur's Gate without payment. My agents picked up his trail along the Kionter and have ensured he will pass through your territory. Do as you wish to him. In exchange, I have a girl who suits your particular appetites. Her mother's mind is failing. My contact has assured her you can help. I'll have her sent by the usual route. Who the fuck would this be? What's this book? Letter to Ethel. The girl might be Mask of Regret, who sought Ethel to find a cure for her mother. Oh, possibly. Possibly. Ah. Okay. Not sure who M is. I thought Dave suited him well. Yes, Nedix, and you don't let Jill tell you what you can and you can't have for your character. Magmar's record. Oh shit, we're about to get sued by Pokemon. Night 1, just a few sips of slow spout and I was perspiring piss. I like that. Swear to Laduger. It was pitch black till the mind flare came, so real I heard its tentacles writhing. Strip, it commanded, straight in my head. My hands peeled my rags off like they had minds of their own. Take it, it said next, and held out a dagger, black with old blood. I watched as my fingers wrapped around a hilt. Then came the final command. Carve. I cried out and shook my head. No, no, no. And then shot straight up, stick with sweat and caked in shit. Just a dream, Pist told me, but it didn't feel like one. More like a memory. That's pretty awesome. Night 2. Kept down a whole mug of it before my head hit the stone. I stood naked and shivering, my right hand gripping the drugging dagger. Couldn't move my legs even a finger width, like they were cast in iron. The mind flayer's claws caressed my face from behind. Carve. I screamed and shook as my own hand brought the blade to my chest and sliced across it. When my hand removed the blade, the bloody likeness of a mind flayer remained. Woke up in a flash with Brithfar looming over. Lingering memories of our Illithid enslavement, he said, from back when we were dwarf folk. Then he gave me a good wallop for sucking down ale. Drink won't lead no place good, he said, but that shit sure feels good going down. It's true. Alcohol can really fuck with your brain. Oh, this is a letter from Ethel. Blotches of ink spattered on the unfinished letter, written in an uneven scrawl. Sister dearest, are you feeling all right, Petal? I can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. I'd be mortified. Were you not? My redcaps nabbed the bugger. They're taking their sweet time with him. The screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting he crossed a hag. A mother with a failing mind. You know me so well. I have the most darling mask for her. You must come to visit. So this... Yeah, so what the wiki was saying, that it was probably one of the mask people. Clearly that makes sense. And she's talking about another character that came by, and you know, she trapped him, or he died fighting in the swamp versus the Redcaps. Could be either. But Sister Dearest, which brings me back to my thought that she had a sister hag, which could have been a sea hag, which would have been in the Blushing Mermaid. Letter from M. Ethel, forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The mewling wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked, not yet at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep, but if you catch even a whisper, send word immediately. Again, I am only theorizing. Hey, the missives of Candlekeep. We've been talking about this one a lot. I never. I thought it was hilarious. I got mine out of a name generator. Ooh, what was yours? Select a collection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Many are dry reports of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. However, this letter catches your eye. To the Sage Elminster. Over the past year, I've delivered many of your letters to Master Gorion. So I want to be the one to deliver this sad news. Alas, he is with us no more. Gorion and his ward left Candlekeep soon after your last letter to him arrived. They departed in the middle of the night, but they were waylaid shortly after on the road to Beregost. The gate warden tells me that Gorion saw to it that several of his attackers joined him in the next world before he was struck down. I hope this brings you the same grim comfort it brings me. Of his ward there was no sign. So, just pausing on that. That is Baldur's Gate 1. You do the tutorial level, which is in Candlekeep Castle. And Gorion is your adopted father, and he says, okay, my ward, we got to get out of here. Let's go. We got to get to my friend Elminster in Beregost, or someone in Beregost. And on the way, like the narrator specifically says, you have been waylaid on the road. And I love that they use that word as well here. But yeah, that is Baldur's Gate 1 right there. Celestria. Ooh, that's a nice name, Jill. By Sarah Vaughn. Dun dun dun. Do I have one of those? I don't. And some better news, I received your letter to the library and was able to find much of the material you requested. It's been carefully secured and will travel with this letter. Yours in honour, Tristan P. Shale, librarian at Candlekeep. I hope you'll forgive my curiosity, but might I ask, why do you need so much information about Baalspawn? What exactly are you working on? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No cause for alarm in all capitals, he says. People of the Sword Coast, there is no cause for alarm. You have no doubt heard of the harrowing events that befell the city of Elturel, an entire city dispatched to the hells. Perhaps you've also heard the deranged gossip and the rumours that a similar cataclysmic atrocity may befall the city of Baldur's Gate. Have no fear. The so-called holy city of Elturel has in fact long been a foul pit of devil worshippers. From the ruling classes to the common folk, the citizens were all touched by the infernal. Jesus Christ, fucking Donald Trump write this? Whether it was in their blood from birth or they were seduced by its power, they are evil to their core. Elturel invited its own doom. Baldur's Gate is far from perfect, but anyone who believes the rot runs as deep as in Elturel is either mad or is an Eltgardian propagandist. The Fists will defend our city with their very lives if they must, and I promise you that no infernal conspiracies infect the minds and souls of our noble dukes and patriarchs. Oh no, I'm wrong. Donald Trump would never be nice to anybody, so this is definitely not written by him. A history of contempt. Have we already forgotten that before this latest madness, Elturel was infested with the undead? Then again, should we forget the aggressive expansion of Elturgard? They have never been our friends. Vigilance will protect us. Do not be alarmed. Fucking nutter. Thank you. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you. Fucking love that. Waylaid, a very underused word. Karma? Yeah, and I used to have it as karma, and then there's a gambling thing, and then I thought, you know what, we'll keep the gamble, and I need to change the word it from karma though. I don't know. I haven't played with it in ages. That's funny. I thought Orin, and she tried to freak me out by turning into my character, except she was wearing my Saravox hidden helmet and hadn't dyed her outfit, so she looked nothing like my character. It's funny. Oh, and a stretch. Thank you, Snedix. Ooh, yeah. Gotta stretch my brain after reading so many books. Oh, Heidi, I need a glow sticks emote. That's what I need to do. Ah. Oh, this is everything I never knew I needed. Oh, Snedix. Snedix got glowstones? Glow sticks. Artist spice cake. I like that. I need a dance emote, and I need a glow sticks emote, and I need another emote, but I don't know what it is. I forgot. Rectangular glowstones. That's it. Like this. See, this memory shard. That is a pre-modern societal fucking glow stick. That's what it is. Study of the Sword Coast. A scrap of a larger map, fast. I think it's supposed to be fastened to the page with fragrant sap. Someone has written tainted by curse. Tainted curse above the lands to east, beyond the mountains on the road to Baldur's Gate. Morning prayer. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good. You are making them up out of all the bright bits of night and getting them shine-worthy and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. So if you'd watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give, that which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum. So that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks. Harrison Fields. That's nice. That's a nice thing. Snedix kicks ass at Beat Saber. Ooh. Let's see. When did you last stream, Snedix? Three months ago. Oh, LJ's on. Nice. I was going to start a stream. I'm distracted now. We might bother them later. Mobile doesn't say the artist. Now I'm hoping also says Spice did it. And glow sticks. Artist is Spice Cake. Stuff happened. Gotcha. Life. I fucking know life. I know what life is like. Oy. This book is comprised of several chapters. Okay, let's go. One for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 25. Cornelius and Tomelius... fuck? Cornelius and Tomelius, worthy wart halflings, encountered on the Golden Road south of Innerlith. I met the brothers, or rather they found me, in the lower pass through the Fire Sheer Mountains. They had encountered a trail of golden discs along the path, and had resolved to gather and return them to whatever fool had more coin than common sense. Fucking through me. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha. I haven't heard that in ages. Where was it? It was 2 army. This is one that I do have to do manually. I've tried playing with it before, and it just doesn't work out, so I have to do it manually. But thank you for redeeming Hideo. It's like. And I think we're back. It was to our mutual embarrassment then that I removed my cloak to reveal my patchwork yellow hide. It was molting season, I explained, and a traveller on the road had not the luxury to shed their scales in private, as would be proper. I suspect they knew too little of Dragonborn to be appropriately disgusted, and instead invited me to sup with them. Over a roadside fire I learned of the purpose behind their journey. Wow, I'm awake now! Lurin. Weird. I thought I heard Metal Gear music in my head there for a second. Never mind. Completely threw me. That's what Hideo does to you. Gets in your brain. Lurin, my lad, our ancestral home was lost during the spell plague. Weren't nothing lost, Con? It's not Nan's lucky Nashers, is it? It sank. Okay. Wasn't I there when the blue fire took it? Sure, what do you remember? You're knee-high to a gnome. I remember you crying. Maybe it was you that sank the place. Going back to finish the job. Watch that lip lest I flatten it. Only a fool speaks ill of his homeland. Their brows were bristling dangerously, and so I diverted hostilities by speaking of my own people's ancestral home, the blighted world of Aber, and the 1,000-year tyranny of dragons we lived under, until the blue fire of the spell plague brought us to this world. Right, another potato? That's a fucking great book. Which one is that? Oral Histories of Faerun, the Spell Plague. Brilliant. Definitely in my top books. Fuck it, you know what? We have been reading for like the past 2 hours. We're gonna keep going. That Hideo was super loud. Thanks for the stream. I have to head out, make puddles of sweat in the designated building to maintain my strength stat. Have a good rest of the stream. Zenex, thank you so much. Have an absolutely wonderful time at the gym, and work those glutes and stuff and things. Pilgrim's Prayer. We're flexing our brain muscle today. Dear morning lord, and you are a dearie. Haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill. So warm and good I feel. I've been heading here to pay you homage and beyond on other business for some 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindnesses. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bedbugs, itching me disagreeably, morning lord, I have no qualms admitting it. A woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty warming of a night, and she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day, cloudy or no, here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the long road. That prayer could not be read in anything but an old Irish granny's voice. So there's a prayer, and here's a pilgrim's curse. Morning, Lord, you never rose up over nothing. You're just a fucking sham like all gods, dirty, stupid animals, all you rotten pigs. Rotten pigs, wee. You ain't got shit on the absolute. It's beautiful. It's gonna fuck you like the cheapest horse. Jesus Christ. And I love like there's no grammar, like nothing. It's just all just one big fucking long sentence of fuck off. uh, sorry, not sorry. I said nice things about you. Parchment. A childish doodle of a goblin presenting a fungal bouquet to a drow adorns this crumpled letter. Dearest Your Excellency, most prettiest Minthara, you might not remember me. I ain't nobody important after all, not yet. I was chasing chickens with the lads when you came to visit Boss Raglan. You looked right at me when you told him that if he was good at killing humans as we was at looking poultry, we might be worth a damn. Made me feel proper special to be recognised like that. Next raid I'll spill so much blood the Absolute'll have to notice me. Then I'll come to Moonrise and you'll notice me too. I'm the one with the stumpy leg and the gammy eye. Gaga. Oh my god. That's oh my god. Heidi. This letter. I love Mantara. Stumpy leg and gammy eye. I said nothing. I just said your name. That's all. That's from the waterfall chest, I think. It's me. Oh my god. So Jill, if you don't know much about Heidi, Heidi's my partner. She has basically got she doesn't have a stumpy leg. She's more like got not even a gammy. How to put it? That won't come back to hurt me later. Um. um. So, basically, Heidi's disabled. She had a condition which killed a lot of veins in her leg. So, her leg doesn't work as well as it should. And then last year, she had a condition in her eye, so she's now half blind in one of her eyes. But she still does fantastic, amazing art, like unbelievable. And I'm always blown away by it. But this is just so funny. That stumpy leg and gammy eye. Gammy is even in a thing here. Gammy is like, how would you put it? It's like, you know when you get a cut, right, and you put a plaster on it, and if you peel it off a little bit too early, you can see you can find that like it's a bit sticky because what do you call it? Like the skin is trying to heal itself, so it has this sticky pus over it, and it sticks to the plaster. Then when you look at that, you're like, oh, that's a gammy plaster. So plasma, it's like sticky, oozy plasma. That's what gammy means. You can't tell me that and not show me art. All right, okay. Give me a sec. Let me pop open a thing here. Discord. I actually posted it in Discord just the other day, so I can grab that. Yeah. Right. Close that. Yep. There we go. And okay. And I'll actually have to set up a new source just to... Actually, no. I can do a screen cap of that. And then hide the game and unhide screen cap. There you go, Jill. I've heard it before, but didn't know it was not a word we use. Yeah, it's very much an Irish word, for sure. I will look at that clip in a second, you arsehole. Stephen King, scary. You scary. But yeah, that's just her digital art, and she's still relatively new to digital art. But yeah, she's awesome. Alright. Alright, let's have a listen to this. I'm the one with the stumpy leg and the gammy eye. Kaga. Oh my god. That's... oh my god. Heidi. This letter. I love Mantara. Stumpy leg and gammy eye. I said nothing. I just said your name. That's all. I'm the one with the stumpy leg and the gammy. Very good. Very good. That's brilliant, Heidi. Woohoo! Yes, my voice is going. I missed all the praise being heaped on me while I was making the clip. It's from the same slot. Yeah, thank you. Original 79. That version of Kurt Barlow is terrifying. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can close that because that burned in my eyes. But yeah, no, she is fantastic. Like, her level of detail in stuff is insane. I have to put it on the Discord. Maybe at the moment I just have the Discord set to subscribers only, just because I couldn't be arsed dealing with like bots and all that shit. But I could probably open it up at this point now, because I know during the first year, like, I had too much shit going on. I could probably open it up and just invite people little by little, rather than just leave the link open. Yeah, might do that. I've always pictured him as more Dracula-ish when I read it, but boy, did the movie go full Nosferatu. Yeah. I have a tiny Discord. I never invite anyone to. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I have a small Discord which is like personal. You know, literally just people that I know that I need to chat to. I'm like, oh yeah, pop into my Discord and whatever. And then I've got the Professor Ethical Discord. But yeah, I might open it up. I was thinking about this the other day, actually. Oh shit, what was this? Tarbell's Guide to Distractions. Speaking of distractions, comprehensive and practical guide to the craft of stage magic called Tarbell's Guide to Distractions. Creased pages indicate a much-read excerpt entitled Making Money with Magic. The wise magician knows never to perform for free. Too many already rush to call our craft cheap or second-rate, and point to arch-wizards as true masters of the arcane. Indeed, should any of those fine personages ever descend from their lofty towers to catch a show, they too think to lecture humble practitioners on matters of the art. The wise magician nods, smiles, and gently reminds such luminaries that true magic does not derive from staffs, grimoires, or very fine hats, but from hard work and persistence to the craft. This ought to inspire a response of such animated and gesticulated proportion that your assistant will have ample time to rifle through overburdened pockets. My God. Thus the wise magician demonstrates the importance of a good distraction. The arch-wizard learns a valuable lesson in humility. For fuck's sake, it's just thieving. That is fucking funny. On Goblins, my life among the conquering host. This is Volos, I can be sure. An excerpt from Volos, forthcoming... God damn, do I know this bastard. Forthcoming guide to Goblin Society, my life among the conquering host. It has oft been noted that goblins are cowardly, tending to flee from the robust challenges and scattering far and wide if their leaders are felled. I tell you that is not always so. The goblins of my recent acquaintance, fine though uncouth fellows by and large, have a fiery courage, fueled by their love of the absolute. From the mighty magic-wielding Booyag to the lowly mock-troubling pariah, they seem more willing to fight, and indeed to die for this new god, than even the most stalwart devotee of Helm or Tempest. So far, I have been unable to discover the domain or provenance of this emboldening deity, but with every hour that passes I come closer to the truth of the matter. For now, know this. Priests and trusted devotees of this god, even be they goblins, are capable of wielding more powerful magics than even I can conjure. He is a mad bastard. Secrets of the High Captain. Read Volo's Guide to Goblins. God damn. There are so many inspirations that you get from books. It's brilliant. Old maintenance records. Reminders of the caretaker. When oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose of late and has tendency to slip. Novice Perrin was rumoured to have triggered a full spin once. Again, that's a hint for the Kresh Ilek to give you a hint to use the grease on the gears. For some reason it bugged out for us and we just destroyed the statue and we were fine. Imagine that locked us out though. That'd be pretty fucking funny. On the origins of the Zentarum. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext, Rebound by Yusufa Elgin, scholar excommunicated from the Church of Dinir for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her gods' annal of lost and hidden knowledge. But perhaps greater still than their monopoly is the continent's largest private army. The true achievement of the modern Zentarum is in the sanitized image they present to the world. Viewed by most as an efficient, if unscrupulous, mercenary organization, few would guess at the Black Network's dark origin, as a cult dedicated to the dark god Bane, once bent towards bringing all peoples to heel beneath his creed of tyranny and domination. Many among their ranks scoff when confronted with this fact, citing overblown conspiracies and reassuring me the only gods to whom the Zentarum give worship today are the twin deities, Prophet and Power. That is not to say the organization has entirely shed its dark side, however. Alongside the clenched fist of their military, another hand works from the shadows to ensure that the network prospers even in peacetime. For just as vital as the movement of troops is the movement of goods, legal or otherwise, and there is no border or market that is ever truly closed to one bearing the seal of the Black Network. We've dealt with them plenty. On sloth, gluttony, and vice. Endure, endure, endure. So commands Laduger, the taskmaster. Endure, cry it out as your hammer strikes rock. Endure, shout it out as your axe splits your enemy's skulls. Endure, holler as your cane strikes your slaves' backs. Toil is our duty and our blessing. Toil is the reward we grant our sons and servants. Yet beware the great enemy of toil, the scourge that wounds us and ours, the tankard. It is not only ale that pours forth from it, but indolence, gluttony, and a wandering mind. The drunkard is a clan's millstone, too heavy to carry, too idle to contribute. Cast him into the dark lake, let him sink to the bottom, and once more call out, endure, endure, endure. Alright, so the Durgar do not like alcoholics. That's weird. Yeah, that explains some things. Yeah, Volo is... Oh, Volo. Or the Zentrum. I can't remember. On the subject of Gond and progress. Yeah, we like Gond. Benji, enough is enough. I'm sick and tired of hearing about your precious Emerald Enclave. They claim to be allies of the people of Faerun, that they fight to balance civilization. Sorry, Benji reminded me of a shit movie about a dog called Benji. And then my mind jumped to Lenore's dog in the Underdark. We could actually, we're still in Act 1. We could go to the Underdark. We could go to the Bullets area. We could drop the Autochromnus on the grave. However, we've already dug the grave, so I don't think we'll get whatever's there. I think you get blessed or something. I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go do it. Enough is enough. I'm sick and tired of hearing about your precious Emerald Enclave. They claim to be allies of the people of Faerun, but they fight to balance civilization and nature in a chaotic world. But this is lies. They are enemies of progress, of intellect. It would be happiest if the world reverted to a time of outdoor privies and knuckle-dragging proto-folk. Please visit me at the High House of Wonders in Baldur's Gate. The things I've learned during my apprenticeship are simply, well, wonders. There's the water pumps. No more back-breaking work for a simple bucket of water. A steam-powered oxen that can drive your wagon for days on end. Even this letter. It was transcribed and printed by our newest mechanized printing press. I had a little fun and printed several copies just for the sake of it. Please, brother, I cannot bear the thought of coming home to find you picking berries out of a tree and arguing with Mother and Dad about whether or not their crops impede on Fox territory. Right back soon, alright? Don't forget, Dad's birthday is next month. Love, Abigail. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Where was that? Underdark. You know what, we'll just go anywhere in the Underdark, and then we'll climb over towards it. There's the tower. So, it's right here, overlooking it. Oh, yeah, Susser Tree would probably be faster. Now, do we have an Autochromnus with us? That's a good question. I don't know what that noise was, because we've killed everything around here. Oh, survival failed. Oh, we haven't dug it up. Oh, that's weird.
Ground in front of this tombstone has been dug
Oh,
up,
it has been dug up.
exposing the scattered skeleton of a large dog.
I don't see no large dog. Alright, into our alchemy pouch. Alright, Autochromnus. Aha! Just the one, and then drop the item. Karlak, please relax. You know, you all need to come over here out of the way. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. And I'm just going to dig again, just because there's no... Whoops.
Nothing interesting buried
Yeah,
here.
no, we've already dug it up. Very strange. Alright. Back to the camp. Huh? It has. There you go. Yup. Oh, maybe these guys split into 2 and 2 here. There's all this blood here because this is where he's constantly getting chewed on by Astarion. The curse of the vampire. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware Astarion's charm. I mean, its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble. For for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. It's true. Most vampires in like modern cinema have all been, what's the word? Fancy motherfuckers. Not one of them wants to live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Except for the really weird ones. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in the blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your god at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? There's a word that has not been used often. Like pallid, for one thing, but wan. You only really see that in older books, like Jane Eyre type fucking shit. Yeah, anyway. See you any mark upon their neck, see you any dearth upon their clothes, unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight, you will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. Scary. See that pale guy? Watch out. True Blood. Fuck it. Don't get us started on True Blood. Myself and Heidi, we watched all of True Blood recently. I'm not going to say anything for a minute because I'm going to see if Heidi's going to drop a fucking essay into the chat on this. Paladin Oathbreakers. Oh, we actually had one of those already. Oh no, wait. It wasn't Paladin Oathbreakers. We got a new book on Paladins. Ah, there she is. Okay, so I read those books before there was ever a show. Oh dear. What was it, Heidi? The books are supposed to be worse than the TV show? This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7, Valamor the Outcast, 52 years of age, human paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valamore's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Hearth with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumours of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the order who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be a suicide, and that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course, I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I'd died rather than breaking my oath, but I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the order. Service became dogma. Obedience was virtue. To question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all. Fascinating. Really, really good fucking writing. Like, just of course I regret it. Just this, like, the prelude explaining, you know, who this person was, followed by the actual words of the paladin. Just, it's fucking poetry. Poetry. Way better than True Blood. And then when I heard the show was happening, I didn't have HBO, so I asked my mom if I could watch it at her house. So I watched every single episode of that show with my mother. I think the books had less representation, but even still, the TV show was like, oh yeah, here are the marginalized characters. They're all stereotypes. I shan't rant. I shan't. You haven't lived till you and your 70-year-old mother have awkwardly sat through gay vampire sex on a Sunday. The books were way worse for representation, but the show was trashy as fuck. It was trashy. It's like, well, I'm just a white girl. I don't know nothing. And why don't you put that black guy back in the kitchen? I was like, I'm sorry, fucking what? It's uncomfortable to say the least for a lot of it. I think, what was it? I can't remember the name of it now, but there's show like Peaky Blinders or something along that lines. It's about like call girls or something. I cannot remember the name of it. It's only recent-ish. I remember having a conversation that my mother, she loved to sit down and watch that and Game of Thrones, both of which were just horny as fuck all the time. And yeah, harlots, yeah. Heidi, my mum loves harlots. Absolutely. Yeah, Lafayette dies in the first book quickly. Yeah, I know that. One of the only things the show did right was making an actual character out of him, even though it was far from perfect. True, and like the actor was fantastic. He just had shit storylines, but he played. I don't want to say played the part well because it was a stereotype, and that's fucking awful. But his character was that stereotype, and he played that stereotype the way that he played it, and it was good. It was enjoyable to watch him on screen, even though the character itself wasn't good. Order of the Gauntlet on matters of law and justice. Good is the absence of evil. It means to seek peace and to enforce it. It means to seek depravity and to denounce it. And it means to trust in your God and yourself. For the greatest good of all is called faith. Goodness is not lawfulness. Law is commandment of God or of mortals. It is the call of authority and the sanction of its opponents. Law is the father of order. To renounce it is to invite chaos in which there is neither meaning nor life. Law can be corrupted. Lawfulness is not goodness. I like this. Recent editions like 5e and stuff have sort of gotten rid of the character alignment aspects in D&D, which I actually enjoy it. I love the good versus evil, lawful versus chaotic, and neutral in either of these directions. I thought it was a really good system. The problem was not a lot of people liked it, but the problem with that was because they didn't understand it, and they thought, oh, chaotic evil just means, hey, I got to kill everybody and go crazy. It's like, no, you're just a murderer. Like, chaotic is the opposite of lawful. Like, chaotic is, I don't care what the law says, this feels good, or it feels right or wrong or whatever. And evil didn't necessarily mean evil. Like, there was evil for goblins, which was to kill, humans and whatever. And then there was evil in the sense of, well, how does that affect me? Yeah, if I get power, then I'll do it. And that was the evil characters. So I can understand why they changed it. I can understand why people are happy it's changed. But I think mostly because it was complicated to a lot of people, and others just couldn't really play the game using the alignment correctly, and that was a huge problem. But whatever. I say to you then that we seek not to be good or to be lawful, but to be just. For what is good? For what is it to be good if we cannot define the acts that oppose it? What is it to be lawful if it is the devil's commands we obey? Justice is the hand that feeds the hungry, and the shield that guards the weak. It is the sword that fells the wicked, and the cloak that warms the indigent. It is for justice that the Order of the Gauntlet stands watch, and it is justice that Tyr and Torm, Helm and Hor demand. Alright, good for them. Here it is. This is the book, Paladin Oaths and Their Tenets. This is the book we didn't have until we put that paladin in our party. This old weary tome is penned in the heavy hand of a dutiful soul. You've sworn an oath, paladin, a promise to uphold your tenets at any time and at any cost. It is a weighty destiny, but is one your beleaguered shoulders must bear, lest you falter and warp into a most avarice being indeed. Remember your tenets, paladin. Remember your purpose. Remember your promise. Oath of the Ancients. The morning dew clings to the glade grass. The calling bird harks the rising sun. The glimmer of dawnlight ambles across the breaking tide. It is all perfect, and it is your perfect duty to protect it. It is the joy of existence and the basking glory of creation that you must hold close to your heart. Never let it slip, paladin. Never let it be taken. Tragic he passed so young. The actor was great. Yeah, that was sad. Like really soon after the show ended, which is a shame because he never got to go on to do more acting. Maybe he did do acting before and after, but he didn't get to become like a household name in that regard. And it would have been nice to, you know, see him in the next James Bond movie or the next fucking Scorsese movie or the next whatever, you know? That would have been nice. Well, it can be limiting. Lawful evil is a thing. The alignment chart, yeah, it can be limiting. But the idea is that your character would have to decide for your character. Are they staying true to what they believe, or do you feel like your character is moving towards a sort of a neutral feeling on that matter? And your character's alignment can actually change over the course of a campaign, but people just didn't like doing it. But also they got in their mind, it's like no, I'm a lawful evil, or I'm a chaotic good, and they got it stuck in their mind and they couldn't get over that hurdle. So like I said, I understand that people kind of turned against it. Well, some had trouble with it. I come up in AD&D. Yeah. Same. Aquatic elves forever, baby. Alright, I'm gonna go lurk again, maybe game a bit. Take care, y'all. Thanks, Heidi. Yep, I get it. People had trouble with it. They sure did. Another ad. God damn. Alright. You know what? Let's play it, and that'll be the last ad for the evening, I think. Jesus, 11 o'clock. Alright, we gotta get through these books. Oath of Devotion. You wipe away the languishing tear curling an unfortunate cheek. You hold them, whisper words of comfort, and stand your steadfast self before their tormentors. For the weak to grow strong, paladin, they must first behold a paragon of loyalty, of strength, you. Oath of Vengeance. Villains, betrayers, oathless fiends, they lurk around every corner, preying on the vulnerable and twisting the world in their favour. You must twist a sword through their hearts, every last one. You must be relentless, paladin. Your wrath cannot rest, for the wicked certainly won't. Nice. I think my my tactician paladin is an Oath of Vengeance. Fairly certain. Prayer to Lathander. Glory to you, bringer of dawn. My wife and I have been trying to conceive for nearly 2 years now with no luck. We've long been followers of your blessed creed and visit Rosemorn every 10 days to worship at your altar. Please, Lord, I know you've given us a lot already, but if you hear our prayer, grant us this one wish, and you will find us in your service tenfold. That is all that now stands between ourselves and everlasting joy. We have faith in you, Lathander, and are grateful for the many blessings of your light. There you go. Oh my god, we are nearly fucking there. Nearly there on all of these books, holy shit. Recipe of elixir of arcane cultivation. Though the book is mildewed and covered with what seems to be imprints of animal guts, one recipe in particular is still legible. There is a joy in helping others that I never knew. While I myself have never had any talent for manipulating the weave directly, I cannot get the look of wonder on Nikros' face out of my head. The look he had when he imbued this potion. It fills my body with a soothing electricity I thought impossible. Recipe for arcane cultivation. Weave moss, belladonna. Small doses add the supplement to the weave moss vitriol, being careful to mix thoroughly until both extracts are seamlessly combined. Shudder on a low fire or leave in the sun until the arcane energy becomes tangible. And yada yada yada. The poem that's in every alchemy thing. Tattered notes. This place is dark, but the lady's light shines yet. Just as the drow had almost broken through, Jarrus rallied the last of his initiates and charged forward. For a moment the cavern shone with Selune's own brilliance. I'd have gladly gone with them, wound or no, but Jarrus bade me stay and hold the gate until it was returned. I'm to keep his records too. I'll save space to write of his victory. Well, I'm guessing all those bodies outside the Temple of Selune in the Underdark are this guy, Jarrus, and stuff. It's been days, hours, since we collapsed the tunnel. They're supposed to return after the battle. I cannot dig it out on my own. Oh yeah, there's a small tunnel beside it. My eyes won't get used to this darkness, but I can hear them stripping the dead. I'm sorry, I haven't learned the death rites yet, but I'll hold the gate, I promise. The final entry is barely visible, more faint scratches than legible writing. Sorry. I think he's the skeleton that's up on top of the gate. I think I read somewhere that vampires are typically lawful evil, which Astarion is not. Yeah, he's at the top of the gate. Yeah. Yeah, Astarion is... I think he's chaotic neutral. I think. Because he can go either way on good or evil. And he... Well, actually, he could be true neutral because he follows the rules. Like, the rules that Cazador gave to him, he followed them specifically. Even though he hated them, he followed those rules. And in his former life, he was also a politician, which meant he followed those rules no matter what. Whatever gave him money, whatever gave him power, whatever the rule of law was, he followed those. So I think true neutral. He had no choice. That's true. Afterwards, he was a magistrate. He was a judge. Yeah. So to him, the law was absolute. He followed the law. So he's definitely lawful. But I think he's lawful neutral. But there could be an argument for a true neutral on him. Record of complaints. Ah, yes. That's me all day. A dust-covered tome of complaints to the Dawnmaster. Who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? Oh my god, it's the Grimishkas. This is how they got in. One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. That was moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for Attende. Please, I beg of you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? For God's sakes, call on someone to get rid of that nasty animal. Brilliant. Scrap of paper containing what appear to be ideas for a love letter. Can't compare her to the moon or stars or any of that rubbish because she lives underground. She ain't got any scabs or boils, so can't compliment the best ones. Might think I'm too small. Tell her I'll buy a footstool for when we're kissing. Put some dead spiders in my hair next time I see her. Probably just send her some bits of people what I killed. And that's my love letter to Heidi. Scribbled note. Must find new sources. Nearby mithril veins are near depletion. The quantities required for Brother Salu's most recent project were considerable. Some of the acolytes have taken the Colnic Rim for the place it was made, though never within Brother Salu's hearing. Secret societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Okay, I'm going to take a drink. But he was a shifty judge. If you take him to answer his trials. Ooh. Interesting. I've only done answers trials once, and I want to do them again and again and again with different characters, obviously. Alright, Harper's, the most well-known of the Sword Coast cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power. But if that is so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why indeed? Because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. No. Shadow Druids. Weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid the self-same question and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favour of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. The Order of Clerd. The least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I've researched is the Order of Clerd. My sources tell me the shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. Dark Justiciars. I should have even described their name upon the purity of this page. Just leave it at this. They worship Shar. Nice and simple. I like this guy. I won't say more then, but he and Will are not in agreement about what justice is. I'd imagine so. But Will's a sap. Selenite Journal. Most of the pages in his aid journal have been hastily torn out, perhaps for kindling. Thus the interlocking circles would bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. That chasm to the Underdark will stay sealed. I confess the design is not foolproof to outsiders, but I had to sacrifice complexity for material resilience. I wondered why Selûne took me from the Hall of Wonders to serve at this temple as a priestess. Perhaps this was the reason. Oh, and that's obviously the hint to do the puzzle. But like there's hints all over the Goblin Camp about how to do that puzzle, so you don't need that book. Sharon Registry. A registry of proud followers recruited by our Lord Paladin, Ketheric Thorm. Pages upon pages of names fill the book. Some are only nicknames, others consist of multiple noble titles. All of them are scratched out and annotated with no longer. These are S's, these are T's, then, oh god, more Volo books. Oh god. Sharon's Journal. Sharon! Never saw a beast like it, bloated with muscle, tusks as long as my arms, scent of charred flesh, but I saw no flames. The stone might have been parchment, so quick did the creature charge through it. The other Justiciars are dead or close to it. It wasn't alone. Hell Knights too. Masks bolted to their faces, like plaques to a keep wall. Trapped, another rampage, and down the walls came. Started to dig, not sure. It's done. May Shar's shadows keep me. Alright, so that's from Grimforge. Simple poison recipe. I've long wondered about whether to publish any malevolent concoctions I've encountered. Nikros convinced me that with that damnable smile of his. But it's true that the life of an adventurer can be made safer through a good offense. Please use this recipe responsibly. Do not cause any harm to other thinking creatures. Bone cap, dagger root. Sprinkle ashes over the vitriol. Do not stir. Cap the vial and wait until it exudes an acrid smell. When in doubt, sing a song. Spattered diary. A badly charred diary with property of Wulbrin written on the inside cover. In one of the few legible entries, Wulbrin can't read and write. The author wonders if he'll ever see his friend Barkus again, now that he's departed for the surface world. Oh, now he's friends with him. Fuck you, Wulbrin. Stolen property. Reward offered. In an act of craven vandalism that has not been diminished by the intervening years, the statue of the beloved ranger was callously torn from the central marketplace in Baldur's Gate and is still yet to be found. Alright, so this is cool, right? But Astarion is a thief. He stole our hearts. So this is reference to freaking Minsk. In the original what's the word? The original ideas basically for Minsk was that he was frozen as a statue way back when, and you would find him as a statue in the city and then turn him back into flesh, from stone to flesh. And then eventually they changed that during early access. Not that we saw it, but they talked about it a lot in all of the build up, the marketing, the lead up to it, about Minsk and being a statue. And I'm pretty sure we saw statues. We saw pictures of the statues. Hang on. BG3 Minsk statue. Yeah, the beloved ranger statue. So yeah, there was a video. That's the wrong thing. Bum ba dum ba da 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 bum ba dum. And green cap. Oh no. Why didn't that work? Oh, I see. I clicked the wrong thing. That's why. Too many widgets. So yeah. So these pictures here are him breaking out of his statue. And someone made it. Hero Forge. Very funny. So these were these statues. References in like comics and stuff as well. But yes, pretty good, pretty good. So yeah, that was originally what they were doing with him, and then they changed it before the final release of the game. And I don't know if I love how Minsk is introduced, but it's good. It's good, but I liked the original idea better. And this instead we just never got to see it. So it still happened. It just like putting up a big black screen and going, "Whoa, guys, you should see the fight over here. Ooh, ow, oh, it's so bad." I've seen the statue, huh? I think the statue is in the game, but it's a genuine statue. Like it's not the original one that was Minsk. So like he got turned into a statue, and then other crafters and stonemasons went, "Damn, that's a nice statue," and they started making more of them. So that's why there's more than one of those statues as well. But the original idea was that we would save him from that statue. One of those statues was going to be the original Minsk. We probably would have had to figure it out or something like that. What would have been really interesting is if they had kept it as a hidden character, and like the way Minthara is, like if you don't get Minthara at the time, like she's gone forever. And I would have loved if they had just never mentioned Minsk, and then just said, yeah, no, there is a secret character companion that no one has found yet. He is in Act 3 only, and he may be from previous games, you know? Just sort of like leading people on a chase or something like that. Or putting it in the journals and people figuring it out. Like, that would have been so fucking cool. But again, they also had to get their money's worth out of Matt Mercer, so I can understand them changing their mind on that. It's silly. They made him very silly. They did, and I kind of love him. I don't know why. He was always a bit of a lunatic, but now he's like Joey levels of stupid. Anyway, though it's been some time since a replica was erected in its place, the collective of concerned citizens of the Wide, the CCCW, remains convinced that the original statue is still out there somewhere, which is what we were going to find, and is willing to bestow a hefty sum upon whoever might assist with its retrieval, no questions asked. So, yeah, I mean, maybe it could have been a quest to find the statue. We urge the thieves in question to consider this art piece was commissioned not to offend but to inspire. Indeed, the bold adventurer depicted is no real person, living or dead, but a metaphor for the city itself, standing solid and stern upon its foundations, gazing outward, but still clutching tight to his heart the warmth of hope. Represented here is a small and furry hamster. He's not the hamster, he's a giant, miniature giant space hamster. Please find the hope in your own heart and return to a blighted city, its beloved ranger. Raise a hand in help and we shall fill it with gold. Talus, divination without magic. Each page in the illustrated book describes the meaning of different Talus card. A message has been penned down on the title page. My dearest Kelena, while you were sleeping, I did another Talus reading. I half expected to draw the Fool, because that is what I feel like, and what is your venture if not reckless. Instead I drew these. The Ten of Waves, meaning divine love, bliss, or illusions. The Comet, meaning riches found or fulfilled wishes. Death, meaning new beginnings. The suit of waves resembles love. I know what we have is still frail, but can you blame my heart for beating faster when I saw these cards? I've been staring at them for an hour, and I need to go. The cups aren't going to clean themselves, but I know that when I come back home tonight you will be gone. But when you return, will you tell me if you feel the same, or if this was just a blissful illusion? I love you, Alice. Alright. Oh, hang on. Kelena. Is that the Dragonborn from the let me see. Oh, it's not. No. No. Hang on. Just gotta check something. So, Kelena is the at the very start of the game, at the temple where you get withers underneath. There's like an elf, a dwarf. And it's like, no, nobody's getting no bloody cheese. Now get back to work. That little prick. Kelena is the elf mage in the green cloth that's casting fireball and entanglement on you the whole time. Damn. Oh. So, Alice is not a character in the game. There's no page for this person. But we actually get this off of her, carried by Kelena, one of the looters at the beginning of the game. This is an early book that we picked up. So look at that. She can still love. Alright, tattered journal with a big spider on it. Journal filled with hastily sketched diagrams of spiders and various spell runes. The captions are largely written in code, save for a few passages near the end that are penned in shaky common. They can sense my devotion. It draws them. I hear them in the shadows, whispers from the Dark Mother. I woke to a gift wrapped in spider silk, a pair of boots, taken from a heretic's corpse. Loth sends her daughters to reward my faith, to let me know I am on the right path. Another gift, the corpse of a drow, sigils scarred upon his face, an arachnomancer, one with the power to inhabit the spider's form. It is a message, a calling. My blood already dries upon the dagger, her blessed image carved into my skin. There you go. Maybe she was the Spider Queen that we fought. Tattered letter. Dear Yol and Dimir, don't get mad, I mean it. I'm only leaving this note so you don't panic and do something stupid. I'm going to the hag, I owe it to Connor to make things right. You know he do the same for me. I'll be back soon, so not a word to Mam, alright? She's enough on her plate, Mayrina. I think Mayrina's dead. I think. I can't remember. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Centuries ago, a young man sailed from the village of Grey Harbour. Where he went, what he saw, and what deeds he accomplished are simple legends today, but the wealth he returned with years later is a hard fact. Baldurin made Grey Harbour rich. His gold built docks, funded businesses, and raised strong walls to protect it all. One of the gates into this flourishing city was named in his honour, but so great was the wealth that flowed through it that the name of the gate became more famous than the village that started it all. The name Grey Harbour has been relegated to dusty history books and ancient maps, but Baldur's Gate, that name is on the lips of every traveller in Faerun. Well, Balduran can kiss my grits. That's what I can say. The Approachable East, Volume 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. We don't have number 3. Son of a bitch. Yup. Fuck Balduran. Fuck yeah. The Colactinea Rubrum. You turn page after page full of strange alchemical sketches and formulae. Some are written plainly, some in runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmutating metals and recipes for weapons of war. But more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead flesh. Okay. The Genesis of Selûne Shar. An ancient tome detailing how Selûne came into being along with her sister Shar. The silver, radiant Selûne and the dark, alluring Shar complemented each other and brought an orderly distinction between light and dark in the universe. The gate is closed. A bastion of commerce and culture rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe, crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. These and outsiders grow fat on the teat while native Baldurians starve on the street. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough. The gate is closed. Fuck off, you racists. Ay. I know we have still got a few left. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go another 10 minutes. But don't, fuck Baldurin. Fuck Baldurin, but, don't fuck him. And my throat is starting to get a little bit scratchy, so hopefully it won't be like that. So I'll read what I can in the next 10 minutes, and then after that, yes, I may raid out. And then next week, what we'll do is we'll pick up with the rest of these, whatever books I don't finish, and then we'll move on to Act 2. But let's get through as many as we can here. The Guild, Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. Book's central argument is encapsulated in a chapter devoted to Rilsa Rael, Guild Kingpin of Little Calamshan. In another time, another place, Rilsa Rael would be celebrated as a revolutionary. In Baldur's Gate, in her own lifetime, she's known as Crime Lord, a kingpin of the Guild, ruling over the city within a city that is a district of Little Calamshan. Rilsa's story began when she was orphaned at a young age. Her father was hanged by the Flaming Fist for sheltering his fugitive brother. Soon after, her mother was denounced by the jealous wife of the patriarch and imprisoned in the Sea Tower, where she perished. Alone in the world, she had learned two valuable lessons. When the law is corrupt, it is a necessity for those without the support of its enforcers to act outside it. When the law is brutal, it is an ethical duty to act against it. Operate from within the Callum Jewel Emporium, Rilsa knows the value of everything and everyone that moves through Baldur's Gate. She controls a wide network of agents who observe and track the exchange of goods and information as closely as any merchant or politician. But second-hand knowledge is cheap. Rilsa's real trick is to draw those with secrets to share directly into her orbit. At her Garden of Whispers, information can be shared with the guild anonymously. Anyone with a grudge to bear or a competitor to bring low, that is to say anyone of importance, can ensure that the whole city knows their grievance. It is said that if somebody speaks of your weak spot in the garden at dawn, you can expect to find a knife buried in that exact spot before night falls. Ooh. That is fantastic. I like that. It's like a Catholic's confession box, except in a garden. That's cool. That's a cool story. The Realm According to Bumpo. Book naturally follows a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes more unusual races he's met in his travels. But they weren't half so strange as the bird folk. Fucking bird folk. I know exactly who's talking about. First Aracocta I had met had the head of a parrot, the body of a human, and wings also of a parrot. I tried not to stare, but it was real hard. Turns out she was one of a motley party, because around her table were a tabaxi, catfolk, a ganassi, element folk, and a turtle, fuck turtles, turtle folk. Trying to act casual, I asked what the hell they all were. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. To them I must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd seen. But I was just one of a billion boring human to them. Many are bitter that we didn't get bird and cat people. I think there is a mod for all races. Hang on. BG3 mod races. Bum bum bum. There's Aasimar. Where's the all races one? Can I just search all races? That is neither what I wanted. I cannot think of the name of it. There's a bunch of singular races. There's ghouls, there's demons, there's Aasimar, there's lots of Aasimar. I cannot think of the name of it. There's even Warforged, which is crazy to me. Half dragon. Playable Myconid race. Yes, someone lets you do the Myconids. Oh, there's the Dunmer. Yeah, from Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Date published. Endorsements. Fantastical Multiverse. There it is. I had it ordered by the wrong things. Human Unleashed, Tiefling Unleashed, so basically giving you all the different variations of them. Fantastical Multiverse. Right, is this the right one? crit roll, Grim Hollow. 32 out of 100 races. Yuan Ti, Downcast, Dampier, Fire Ganassi, Kobolds, Shatterkai, Goliath. Actually, you know what? I'll just link it for you. That'd be and there is Ballistic Noodle is run the Asimar one. There's one too many A's in it. Yeah, it's double A at the start. But there you go. That's the mod that lets you have 32 fucking races. Yeah, just so many. There's Triton, which is different to Aquatic Elves, if I remember correctly. Dampier, there's Reborns, there's Kobolds. Kobolds are hilarious. Bugbears, you can be a Bugbear. You can be a Goliath. Ogrish, Air Ganassi. I was just flicking through some of these. But what's cool is those mods are fantastic. You know what? We'll leave the books as they are. We got through as many of them as we could. It's probably maybe not an hour of reading, but say about half an hour we could get through the rest of them. But I'm gonna leave it there on that. Oh my god, we've never leveled up Danton, so he's only got 20 hit points. Nice. Alright. So we are going to do our save there, but I want to show you something, Jill, actually. Even though I'm not running the mod for races, I did create myself an aquatic elf based on one of my own D&D characters, but I did like a Genebend version, and the idea is that she is looking for my character, and that is
Breathe deep and move.
If I do this, I'm trying to see, can I get the camera to you know, get up close to her? Camp and can't do any sort of a camp.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as
It's a shame that we can't just like zoom in on our character. Really, this is about the best we have. So this is my aquatic elf. Her seaweed hair, different markings on her face. Yeah, and that's just a regular character. Just using the tools that they give us with changing up the skin colors, and stuff like that. Yeah. So if I ever did go and make the take down the all races mod, I might remake her, or I might just play her as is. But either way, it'll be super fun. And just before we quit there, let's go see who's online. Twitch, where are you? Snooky is still doing Code Veronica. Good man yourself. Greedy Pie is doing Half-Life. We got a lot of people on. I think LJ's done. Don't see her there. We have. There's Lozzie. Don't think I've seen her stream. We will look for Baldur's Gate though. If not, if we don't find someone on Baldur's Gate, we'll hit. Actually, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go get Aussie. Fuck it. Cool. And there's raid message. You can copy and paste. And I know you were saying that you actually don't have that emote, and I forgot I put this into my sub emotes. I switched it out so people could have the more fun kind of emotes as free, and I just haven't changed this raid message yet. So just use any raid message or any emote you want. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing Saboteur, Irishman, living in France, fighting the Germans, blowing shit up, living up to the stereotype with a terrible accent. And that, yeah, that'll be fun. Other than that, yeah, normalish. I think next week we won't be doing one of the days. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at the usual time. Thanks everyone for stopping in. Appreciate you guys. Have a nice Thursday.